Hey, what's up? March 7th. Interesting name. Hey, what's up, Unrevealed? Good to see you, man. Nice view. Sorry, what view? Oh. Alright. Didn't mean to, didn't mean to set that up. But hey, that is indeed a nice view. Yeah, let me know if the music's too loud. I'm good, man. I'm good. Thanks for asking, March 7th. How about you, man? Yeah, how about you? How you been, man? Louder? Louder! Louder! Let me hear that! Silly bass! Oh, actually, wait. Which song was that in? Hey, what's up, Asuna? Skater is here, yeah? Well, she's not here yet, but we have her banner. So... Alright. Can't see... Can't hear the game. I guess the music's too loud. Wait, okay. Can you guys hear the game? Can't hear anything. It's just the music. Why choose this angle? I didn't. It just happened, I guess. So I was so before I started the stream, I was looking at, because okay, I saw the banner, right? And I was so happy to see Candace in there, okay, I'm on the main account right now. I'm on the first account, and I have no problem with that, right? Because apparently we're getting one free copy of Candace, so I'll be at C6 in 5.1 because of that one free copy we get from an event in 5.1. But my other two accounts have C0 Candace, which means, well, you know, I don't know. I kind of don't want to use her until she's C6. Kind of like a lot of our newer 4 stars nowadays. Just basically useless at endgame before C6. And I forgot that was... I forgot that I was still on Candace. Hey, what's up, Sarasa? Good to see you again, man. How are you? How are you? It's always nice on the March, on the 7th of March. What's so nice about the 7th of March? Cool for her. She looks sick. Yep. Definitely. Oh, wait. Are you talking about Xilonen? You mean this girl? Wait, where's the thing? Here. Nope. There you are. Xilonen kind of looks like a wanderer, a little bit, you know, wanderer. Okay. I'm not sure where you're getting after that. Well, I don't think so, but I don't know. What do you mean? Did you guys see her demo? Demo? It got me by surprise. I can never tell which one's the demo. Which one was it? Was it like the DJing thing? Or I don't know. Which GRP? What's GRP? Damachi's back. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. 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 It's back. I'm kind of not very excited. Well, I'm excited, but not as... Well, I wasn't excited for Season 4 and for Part 2, I guess. Yeah, for Season 4 and 4 Part 2, because I didn't know about Season 4. I just sort of, like... Because I was really busy with life before that, and then, like, at some point, things started to slow down, and then I remembered, hey, like, wasn't that anime thing that I watched... In fact, I didn't even remember the name Danmachi. I just remembered, like, it's like actual, like, full, like, 69 word English title. And then I looked it up and I was like, oh, new season? Okay, new season. I watched it and I loved it. So I wasn't excited for season 4 at all because I didn't know about it. But season 5, I'm really excited, but I don't think I'm gonna love season 5 as much as I loved season 4. I just have a thing for what's her name? Ryu? Yeah, I just have a thing for Ryu. I wish Ryu was like Ryu and Eyes switched places. I feel like Ryu just deserves better. Yeah, I feel like Ryu deserves better. Eyes just sort of like, she doesn't really have like, she has some kind of backstory, but she's just, I don't know. She's just like emotionally not there. She hasn't done anything for Belle. Right? Whereas Ryu has actually done so much for the main character. When I think of Xilonen's skill, that reminds me of Wanderer's skill with the element a little. Ah, you mean like the bar thing. Yeah. I think so far, a lot of it, yeah, so far all our Natlan characters have it. But yeah, you're right. Wanderer does have that thing too. See the end song in stream. Let's see the reactions. End song? What end song? Hey, what's up, Mighty? How you doing, man? The one where she sang? There's also a sus pause at 131. What? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna go find it. Have I watched it yet? The one where she sings. Okay, I watched both of them. No, actually not both of them. There are 3 videos of her, right? So teaser. Which one's the demo? Character trailer or collected miscellany? 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 I don't know how to read that.
Miscellany.
Laney. Miscellany. Alright. So which one is it? Collected miscellany? Teaser? Trailer? Which one? You can't keep it up for long with Xilonen. You can't keep what up for long with Xilonen? Hey, what's up, Glutron? Good to see you, man. People are drooling over Lady Freya on the internet. You know, I mean, like, yeah, she looks attractive. You know, like, my favorite part of Lady Freya's design is just her white hair. Like, and other than that, I kind of don't really like anything else about her. I don't know. I think I've talked about this. I've talked about this a couple of times already, right? Where if I can see a character, like, whether them or the designer of a character trying so hard to look attractive, which, you know, in Lady Freya's case, yeah, like it's obviously the designers, right? The people who designed her, and they're putting in effort to make her, like they're forcing her to be attractive. Now I get it, it's like the lore thing, right? She is the goddess of love, whatever, right? Sure, it's her thing. But because of that, I'm not that into her. Like, I like the white hair and stuff. In fact, I really like what's her name? The healer girl, the captain of what familia was that? Shoot. The healing familia, the potions familia. What? I forgot their name. Man. I can't. Like, the word is escaping me right now. Gambling time in 2 days. Yeah. Gambling time in 2 days. You see Danmachi ending song in stream. Ending song. Is it not copyrighted? I'm kind of worried it might be copyrighted. It's an anime thing, right? I mean, like, video game music. That's like free for. I don't know the proper term for it, but it's not copyrighted, right? Like, it is, but like it's like it's free. Like, you could, you know, you don't have to worry about it if you play it on a stream or in a video. But like shows and movies, yeah, that is, at least as far as I know, that's definitely what you want to watch out for. That's the point, yeah, right? Because it's a video game, right? Otherwise, like, you can't promote their video game without the music. At the same time, you're also not promoting the music in their video game. Like, if they chase after you for using their music. Getting local legends is so much fun. It is. Unfortunately, I don't know. I've gotten past that point where I'm just kind of just not interested in combat in the game anymore. Like, I am, yeah, but not like, I'm not interested in like try-harding so hard anymore. I'm gonna tune into the Honkai Star Rail version 2.6 special program this Friday. The show wrap a new playable character soon. I'm sorry, I don't know who that is. I don't play Star Rail, Sarasa. I don't think they'll do something just for giving reactions on a song. Well, oh, here's a thing, by the way. So it's not music, right? But a couple of couple of weeks ago, I played just this about 5 minutes of George Carlin stuff, and just instantly copyrighted. I mean, like, not copyright strike, but like the video was demonetized, and like I had to cut out the segment for the VOD to be monetizable again, like, just instantly. And it wasn't even like from it wasn't even content from like the original, like the what's it called, the official like George Carlin thing, but it definitely was George Carlin's thing, but then like just uploaded onto like another uploaded by like somebody else, right? But yeah, and like just instantly copyrighted, like, you know, like struck, whatever it's called. Yeah, and you know, like, George Carlin, like, what year was that, right? Like, you know, God bless his soul. Like, I hope somebody else that makes the same kind of content comes and takes his place. But man, the world certainly is a little less entertaining without him. But yeah, like, still, they're if not YouTube, then like someone out there is still, I guess, like, claiming the George Carlin's content. Anyway, yeah, Chasca and Ororon drip marketing's already out, guys. So if you want to examine it. It's on Genshin's Twitter. Excuse me, X page. You know, I'm kind of surprised that Ororon got, okay, well, I guess like some 4 stars do get their own drip marketing, but Ororon does not look like a 4-star to me. but I'm just really surprised that he is a 4-star. Like, he looks very 5-star to me. If I haven't heard rumors and like you know about Ororon being a 4-star, and you told me Ororon was gonna be a 4-star, I'd believe you. In fact, he looks more like a 5-star than some other 5-stars in the game right now. Hey, Jace, I think I would be in the same boat as you if it weren't for her, like... I mean, okay, when I look at her, I don't see, like, any, like, emo aesthetic anywhere. But for some reason, I'm kind of feeling that vibe from her. And that really turns me off. I don't know why. Because fictional media, I have a thing for elves. And we have had elves in the game. Klee, Nahida, I don't know, like, I guess she's an elf. She's a part of Irminsul. So, is she an elf? Or is she a tree? So what is she, right? She looks like an elf, yeah, but they're kids, right? Like, they're small, young elves. But, like, Chasca, so far, our first adult elf. And I'm really not that into her for some reason. Maybe it's like maybe it's the eye makeup. I think that's it, yeah. I think it's the eye makeup. I'm just really... And plus, so, like, we haven't seen too much of her in quests and stuff. But, like, she seems, like, really... depressing. Like, she seems like a downer. She seems like a get things done kind of character, but at the same time, she's very much a downer. Is she cryo or animal? Rumors say that she could change her vision, but I imagine that's probably not going to be the case in gameplay. That's probably just in lore. I don't know. Like, I don't know how they're going to make that work. I'm pretty sure, like, if they do make that work, then it's probably sort of like a test run for like like one way that they're testing how like a character that has multiple visions can probably work, because someday they might introduce us to a traveler that can freely switch between elements and stuff, right? Because remember, traveler has 7 elements, so I imagine like one day maybe they'll allow us to switch elements in combat. That would be pretty cool, but I don't know how they would make that work. I don't know whether that would break the game's balance or anything, but yeah. Oh, yo, take this and proceed to flash Chasca's. Excuse me? Seeing your Archon quest is gonna be fun. The climax to Natlan's Archon quest maybe gonna end soon. We just started Natlan. No, Natlan's Archon quest is long. It's still like long from finishing, man. It's still quite a ways away. Cricket is like infusion, depending on her teammate, like Xilonen does. Infusion. Ah, okay. Dude, we're getting quite a few interesting character kits in Natlan. So, who's pulling on the Chiori banner? Anyone pulling on the Chiori banner? Also, anyone interested in the Paw Patrol song? I mean, I still don't, like... Peak Patrol song? Who came up with that name, man? It sounds like somebody was in the meeting, like in the meeting room when they were trying to decide, okay, what do we name her weapon? And then like that morning before, like the guy who suggested it came to work was probably heard the Paw Patrol song on TV while his kids watching on TV. Right? And then like just suddenly said, you know, like, for no reason at all, the memory just comes to mind in the meeting, and he just mumbles Paw Patrol song. And then like the guy in charge of the meeting is like, what was that? What did you say? I thought I told you never interrupt when I'm talking. And when you do interrupt, you're gonna have to share that with everybody. What did you say? Paw Patrol song? Paw Patrol song. That's genius! That's genius, but wait, obviously we can't use Paw Patrol song, right? That's a different thing. Okay, so what did we replace paw with? Oh, Natlan is filled with like high, like ridges and valleys and peaks, right? Like the peak of a mountain. Oh, Peak Patrol song. I'm a genius. Drama with Xilonen and skating animation. Yeah, I heard about that. There's some drama about Xilonen's skating animation. Apparently, it's like 1-to-1 copied straight out like from this I don't know, like she skates. She is a skater, I guess. Yeah, from this skater online, like skater who like posts her stuff online. That's China. What can she do, right? Well, yeah. Oh, plus the thing too is so far, have you ever seen Hoyo give in to anyone in their community other than their Chinese community? They've never given in. Like, okay, so the Zhongli incident, but that was only because the Chinese community also got in on that. Right? First anniversary, they didn't do anything. Okay, technically they did kind of do something, but that was mostly like it got so out of hand, right? Like it was like other apps were getting other apps were getting review bombed. The Genshin app, yeah, got review bombed, and then like Google Classroom got review bombed. Like other apps. So yeah, okay, that one got way out of hand. So far, we haven't seen something as big as that, and even there was even like the safety issues that happened with the KFC collab, and what was the other, Wendy's? No, it was another fast food chain collab. KFC and who else have they collabed with? KFC and another red fast food joint. Can't remember who it was. Right? And they didn't do anything about it. RJ, long time. Hey, what's up, Roshan? Yeah, long time, man. How have you been, man? If no one even searched or found out the animation has similarity with the aerial dance skating video, no one would know. Yeah, right? That's true. And the girl herself, she's also like taking it seriously. It's, man, you know, normally if I had content like that, you know, like a company, like a large corporation just I guess like plagiarizes and uses for monetary reasons and makes a lot of money out of it, I might also like do the same thing as her, even though I don't really want, you know, I don't really want any trouble, but I might just do the same thing as this girl, what this girl's doing, just for the publicity. It's such a good opportunity for a lot of publicity. I still don't get why each character has a special dish anyway. I don't get it either. Hey Arda, I'm here again at your doorstep. Hey, what's up, Pixie Coon? Haven't seen you in a while, man. Not a long time, but not recently, no. How have you been? Ask Raiden why characters have their special. Raiden, huh? Of all the characters to ask, we ask Raiden. Remember the Freena Siege Queen puller? Yeah, of course, man. Of course. How have you been, man? How have you been? So, let's see. What does the Paw Patrol song do? Kind of looks like a claymore, right? At first glance, because it's like a thick. It's a thick sword. He a thick boy. The low base attack, high defense, 82% defense. Jeez, it's a lot of defense. Gain this after normal plunging attacks hit opponent. Why is it specifically normal and plunging attacks? Like, why plunging attacks? I don't see why. Well, okay, so Xilonen doesn't really have anything in her kit that allows her to plunge at any time, right? So the easiest way for you to make Xilonen plunge would be with Xianyun. Is there a benefit to running a plunge? Like, if you were to build your Xilonen as a DPS, like, maybe she has high plunge multipliers? Does she have high plunge multipliers? Like, if she does, then I guess that makes sense that you would want to pair her with Xianyun and just use her as a plunge DPS. Albedo cannot buff the team with that weapon. Yeah, spamming plunges with Albedo is kind of slow. Oh wait, can buff the team? Hang on. An opponent defense increases 8%. Gain 10% elemental damage. Okay. Max 2 stacks. Trigger once. Okay. Effect 2 stacks. Second stack. Duration refreshed. Increases all party members. Oh. All party members, all elemental damage by 8% for every 1,000 defense the equipment character has. Up to. So that caps out at. 3,200 defense? Yeah, 3,200 defense. But with 82% defense, though. I think that 3,200 defense is not hard to get. You could actually put this on Albedo, yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, for how many seconds? 15 seconds. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. And it's 0.1 seconds, which means you can just do like normal attacks twice, just two in a row. You know, right? Like, you don't have to wait for anything because it's pretty fast. So hang on, 8%. So up to 25%. That's crazy. That's really good. I probably still wouldn't get the weapon. Wait, what? Wait, you can use this on anyone. You can pull for Xilonen? Yeah, of course, man. Of course. Wait, you can use this on anyone. I mean, obviously you won't get the, you know, the max damage percent from it, right? Especially on characters that don't have like high base defense. That's crazy. Like, it doesn't even have anything to do with Phlogiston or what's the thing like the Natlan characters have? You just have to normal attack twice. Dude, that's nuts. Full defense Bennett. It wouldn't be a very good weapon for Bennett though. It's a 5-star, but it's a low base attack 5-star. In fact, like, some 4-stars have higher base attack than this. Like, remember, some 4-stars, like, in fact, like, okay, Ali Flash, right? That's the highest base attack 4-star at 620. But even without Ali Flash, like, there are a couple of 4-star swords in the game that have 565 base attack at level 90. Sapwood, yeah, Sapwood has 565. Even not Sapwood, Prototype Rancor, even Prototype Rancor has 565. Hang on. I want to make sure I'm reading this right. So, in this, after normal plunging attacks hit, okay, and then you can get up to 2 stacks. Okay, when you get a second stack, or the second stack is refreshed, all party members get this bonus. Okay, yeah, I am reading that right. This is crazy. Wait, whoa, wait, this on top of the Natlan support set. That's insane. That's kind of insane. So how much does the Natlan set give? 40%, I think. Yeah, 40%. %, 38 plus 25. Oh man, that is crazy. And because it's, you know, like Xilonen, right? Her burst doesn't really do anything. Okay, I guess sure you can try to build her to do damage with it. Like, would that even be worth it? Maybe, like, if you had really good artifacts, because her burst isn't really super important unless if you, I don't know, like if you're just not comfortable not having a good healing every rotation, then you don't even need to build energy recharge on her, which means you can just build her just pure straight up defense, and like getting 3200 defense would not be an issue. Another problem I want you to solve. Okay, what is it? RJ, do you think my female Geo Traveler should use that sword? Since I know how we're using Ishin Blade. I don't know. I think it would be a waste. Because Geo Traveler doesn't scale off of defense. So I imagine Geo Traveler doesn't have a lot of base defense. So even though this is a lot of defense %, that wouldn't amount to as much defense on Geo Traveler as it would on a character that actually scales off of defense, you know, like Albedo or in this case Xilonen, because they would probably they would likely have much higher base defense than a character who doesn't scale off of defense, like Geo Traveler. Man, okay, I'm looking at this and I don't know, man. I'm kind of contemplating. I probably shouldn't get this weapon. I probably shouldn't. I definitely don't need to. But it's real hard to say no, man. 25%. And the thing too is, remember, the Natlan artifact set, you can't always proc it, right? You can proc it if, okay, it's a little similar, like the conditions to proc the Natlan support set are a little similar to the conditions for being able to use Kazuha to res shred and give damage %. Right? Because with Kazuha, you need to at least be able to apply an element to the enemy that you are swirling it on. In order for your team to get the damage % buff from Kazuha's passive, and to be able to res shred that enemy that you're swirling on. So with Xilonen, you would still have to be able to apply the element that you want to get the damage, the damage percent of, for your whole team, right? You'd still need to apply that element and then crystallize that. But what if you're fighting an enemy that that has some infusion already, and you can't apply the element that you want to crystallize on? Well, okay, then you're not getting the 40% damage percent bonus. You are still getting the res shred from Xilonen's kit, but you aren't getting this. But with this weapon, you can still get at least 25% of it. But if you can crystallize, you get the 40% from this thing. No, not 40. Sorry, how much is it? 38. No, 40. Yeah, 40% damage bonus. And 25. So you get 55 damage. Oh. That probably wouldn't be... Oh, man. I'm trying to... So, with Farina, would that still be good? Would you be reaching the point of diminishing returns on damage percent with Farina? You probably would want an HP goblet on your Nivelette at that point, because that is so much damage percent. I've still saved 70 to 80 pulls for Uraku. What? Really? Why Uraku Misugiri? I do need to catch up with my sister because she's all set for 5.1's Archon Quest soon. To catch up? What do you mean catch up? I've saved 21k, well, basically 22k, 20 wishes for anything good, for stronger account. Now 5.1 release, 4-star being what? I'm sorry, being clown? What does that mean? I built 45 pity on the weapon banner for Uraku Misugiri. So why Uraku Misugiri? What does Uraku Misugiri have? We've been live? No, I must have missed the notification. Hey, that's all right, wrong person. No problem, man. No problem. Candace C6. Insane attack percent. Goblet is even okay for any DPS. Yeah, right? Because of having so much damage percent. Candace C6. Sorry, Chokosho. Why are we bringing up Candace C6? I'm kind of confused right now. I want this weapon, but I don't. But I'm also going to try and go for C2 Xilonen. So, and I don't think I even have enough for C2 Xilonen. I'm still in the 5.0 Archon quest, so I still really need to catch up. No, it's all right, man. It's just get it started and just keep going. Like, just, like, I don't know, if you care about the story, sure, it'll take you quite a bit of time, but if you don't care about the story, then just skip all the dialogue. It'll probably be like 2 or 3 hours skipping all the dialogue. But if you don't want to skip the dialogue, then it's probably more like 6 to 8 hours, I think. One of the versatile weapon DPS swords after Mistsplitter. Don't have a 5-star sword yet. You don't really need one, really. Like, sorry, Pixie-kun, what AR are you again? Hey, what's up, Penguin? Good to see you, man. The banners are trash. Well, not for me, they're not. Well, okay, they're mostly trash, yeah. They're mostly trash. Because Dori and Collei, really? But for me, I'm actually really happy that Candace is here. I'm really, really happy that Candace is here. Because, like, I want more Candace constellations. I want my Candace to be at C6. Pandake. But I can't pull... wait, you can't? Are you saying you're skipping Xilonen? Rip anyone going for C2 on these awful banners. Okay, now that you mentioned that, yeah, I feel kind of bad for trying to go for C2 now. Yeah, you're right. Okay, like my second and third accounts are still at C0, Candace. So I probably will need to wish, to keep wishing I'll probably get my first Xilonen copy before I get to C6 Candace. So I'll still, I'll still be kind of happy to continue wishing after I get one copy of Xilonen. My main account, though, probably not as happy. My main account really only needs one more copy of Candace. And so, yeah, it's not great. I'll skip her for Nahida. I think that's an okay choice. Yeah, I think that's an okay choice because Nahida, there's not really anything like Nahida yet in the game, right? It's really only Nahida. Like Dendro application, sure, there's Collei, there's Dendro MC, but like Dendro application and good damage? No, it's really only Nahida. Whereas Xilonen, okay, damage percent and res shred. So there's Xilonen, yes, and there's Kazuha, yes, and there's basically every other animal character, albeit without the damage percent, right? So even if you were just thinking, okay, Xilonen is just like Kazuha and all the other animal characters are not like Xilonen, that still means that there's two characters that you can choose to go for, like, right? Like you can choose between to get the res shred and the damage percent from. So it's two characters, right? Like it's more likely that at least one of them will rerun sooner compared to just the one Nahida. Albeit Nahida is an Archon, so she's more likely to rerun a little bit more frequently than Xilonen and Kazuha. So there's also that thought. Cerberus is C5 in the way. I feel like you shouldn't pull for weapons just yet, Pixie. I mean, like, it's up to you. You said that you could clear all combat content in the game without really too much trouble anymore. I love the golden arsenal. Oh, you mean like the lineup of weapons? Like, I forgot. I don't know what the name is of that lineup of weapon. Wait, are you telling me you're planning to pull for Vortex Vanquisher someday? This is literally so depressing. I can't go for Xilonen on her rerun. Can't? On her rerun? On Xilonen's rerun? Because I want to get Columbina, Lanya, Capitano. Who's Lanya? Oh, Lanya. Shoot. Playable... Madam Ping. Right. Playable Madam Ping, right? You're assuming Columbina and Capitano are playable anytime soon. It'll probably be a while. Yeah, probably be like somewhere around the middle of Natlan. Like 5.4, 5.5. Maybe, like, no, sorry, not 5.4. Maybe 5.5 and 5.6. Maybe even 5.7. Because, like, remember what patch Arlecchino came out in? Right? Like, Arlecchino came out in, I think, 4.7? Or 4.6. Right, like so the Archon, sorry, not the Archon, the Harbinger, at least in that case, in Fontaine's case, came out in the later half of the region, and I think Wanderer was also the same case. Tartaglia though came pretty early, but then again, like story-wise, I think Tartaglia coming earlier in the Liyue arc. Liyue slash Mondstadt arc it made sense because like Tartaglia was already in the story in the very beginning of the story. Sorry, not the beginning of the story, but like the very first, like when the game came out, he was already part of the Archon quest, right? Like he didn't come in a future Archon quest that was like included in an update later on. He was already included in the initial, like what was released on day one. Man, this weapon is hard to say no to. I mean, I guess like when I run out of Primos trying to go for C2 Xilonen, I'll like yeah, sure, I'll be able to say no to it. I can't say yes to it anymore. But man, is the music stopped? Nope, still playing, but I can't hear it for some reason. Streetward Rambler. I think Nahida feels worse and worse after every. What do you mean Nahida feels worse and worse every new character? You mean like Nahida feels worse and worse after like every new character that's been released? Inazuma has no playable Harbinger. They killed her. Well, I mean, technically Wanderer was Inazuma's playable Harbinger. But then he quit the Harbinger, so technically he's not a Harbinger anymore. And he also lives in Sumeru now, so technically he's not from Inazuma anymore, so... RIP Inazuma, I guess. I wouldn't recommend Nahida anymore? Nah, I would still recommend her, man. Just because she, like, you can't... Like, Nahida doesn't have good synergy with the new characters doesn't mean she... Like, all the synergy she has with all the characters that already exist in the game don't work anymore, right? It still works. Like, they haven't been nerfed at all. In fact, like, Nahida actually goes pretty well with... like, if you don't have Emily, Nahida goes pretty well with Kinich. Wanderer is an immigrant. Oh, by the way, are any of you guys techies? Yeah, any of you guys into tech, or at least like familiar with tech? I just have like it's a simple question, but it's also just like it took me a lot of research to come to this point where I'm still not very sure about like what I want. Noob Kazuha. What's so noob about this Kazuha, man? It's like, you know what you're doing with him. You just built him. In fact, you even have 5-piece 5 Viridescent, which you don't really need, but you have it, I guess. Sure, you just need 4 pieces of it, remember. The only noob thing about it is you didn't really need to raise his talent levels anymore because you're just building him full EM, and the fact that he's not max level yet. Anyway, so yeah, the tech thing is, so I've mentioned my now in 2024 10-year-old laptop, right? The one my dad bought for me in the one my dad bought for me in 2014. So, a little less than a year ago, yeah, almost a year ago, apparently the hard disk drive started failing, and every now and then it would just crash. And then at some point it got worse and worse, and then at some point it just wouldn't boot anymore. It would just be stuck at the Acer screen logo, and then like I would force shut it down, like holding the power button, and then like it would enter like repair mode or whatever. Like, it would do like automatically repairing and whatever. It just wouldn't finish, and after, I don't know, like leaving it for about an hour, it would reboot. And then it would get stuck on the Acer screen again, and then I'd have to like force shut it down again. So my problem now is, so it's a really old laptop, right? So I'm assuming, especially because there's only one drive in it, it's a hard disk drive, right? It's a hard disk drive, and at some point hard disk drives, and even SSDs, I guess, like SSDs run out of read and write cycles. Hard disk drives at some point do fail. But it's more of a mechanical failure rather than like just running out of read and write cycles. But what if it just, it's just old enough that it experienced mechanical failures and it cannot recover itself anymore? So that's what I'm thinking. So far I haven't been able to boot into it to at least run like, I don't know, like some kind of test to see how, like, to see the condition of the drive itself anymore. Yeah, but I also don't want to spend any money on just having it diagnosed for now, right? At least until I have enough money. Like, what if I spend some money to have it diagnosed? I could diagnose it myself, but I really don't want to. I really don't want to like open up my desktop, plug the old laptop HDD into my desktop, because like my desktop's kind of fiddly, right? Like so recently I just found out that the RAM on it is kind of fiddly. Like if I jostle the tower a little too roughly or a little too abruptly, the RAM could come loose. Like it's the last time I had so much trouble with it, I found out that apparently, okay, so I have to push the RAM sticks in really hard, like uncomfortably hard, to where like I'm kind of bending the motherboard to a really uncomfortable angle. And that fixed it. But man, I kind of, if the RAM ever gets loosened again, I'd really rather not have to push it in as hard as I did last time, just to get it running up and running again. So I kind of don't want to mess with the desktop just so I could troubleshoot the laptop, but I also don't want to just let the laptop rot, because like that thing's been really good to me, and it's like 90% of it still works. It's just the drive that where are my orbs? Anyway, so my problem now is, in case it is the hard disk drive that's just failing, that means it's a 2.5-inch hard disk drive, which means I'm gonna be able to replace it with a 2.5-inch SATA SSD, and you know, which would drastically improve the boot times and load times of anything, which, you know, like that would be great. Wait, how did I die? I had a shield on still. Oh, I think some of her attacks go through shields, I think. There we go. Get some orbs, and wow, okay, that's cringe. Of course, and I burst right now when I can't hit her at all. Of course. Alright, there you go. Hey, what's up, Gru? Are you not bored? Bored of what? Anyway, so yeah, so my problem now is, so today I went to a local, like, nearby tech shop that has PC parts in it, and I asked them what it's like. Man, okay, because of how small this city is, all of the tech shops here just have like little to no options when it comes to like stuff like this. I went there, I asked them what 2.5-inch SSDs they had. They had one. Well, not like one, but like one type. They had one brand, one model, and that's it. And so, okay, my question now is, so I asked them what model it was, and then, okay, I said, okay, I'll just come back for it. I just needed to know the make and model of it so that I could do more research on it. And apparently it was Patriot. Yeah, Patriot, you know, yeah, that Patriot, the one that makes RAM. Patriot P220. And so I did a bunch of research on it. Apparently it's new-ish. Like it's only from like somewhere last year, March 2023. Not super new, but like kind of new, relatively new compared to all the other options. And apparently because of that, there are hardly any reviews of it at all. The only reviews I could find was of the P210, which is like the older model of it. And reviews of the P210 are not great. They're not bad, right? Especially they don't say the things they say about it aren't too bad, because the price, like the price sort of makes up for it. But the fact that it's not very consistent, like its read and write speeds aren't very consistent depending on what it's doing, because so my understanding is like it has very small it has a DRAM cache, which by the way is like a really nice thing for a drive to have. But apparently the DRAM cache, it's a dedicated chip, and it doesn't use its NAND flash as DRAM cache. It doesn't have this thing called HBW, I think. I forgot what it was called. It's a thing that allows an SSD to use its NAND flash as DRAM cache. Apparently it doesn't have that, but it just has a dedicated DRAM cache chip on it. But the DRAM cache on it is so small that once the DRAM cache gets used up, the drive just slows down by a lot. No, it's not a hybrid SSD. It's straight up an HDD, but the problem is the DRAM cache on it is so small that, well, it's not that small. I guess like the big problem with it is like the read and write speeds. No, sorry, the write speeds get reduced significantly if you're transferring like a single large file. If the file is just too big for to be put on the DRAM cache. And now I don't think I hardly ever transfer single large files, right? So it's not like I hardly ever just have like sequential writes. I hardly ever write sequentially to any of my drives. It's mostly okay. So work stuff and gaming, and obviously games. Most games, at least, really only have like a lot of reading and writing. Small files, like a lot. It's mostly random reads and writes. Its random reads and writes aren't too bad, but it's also not great for the price. Like there are some better options out there. Another option that I found that is better than it, a little older but better, is the Crucial BX550. Even though it doesn't have a DRAM cache, so far like the what's the word I'm looking for? Benchmarks and comparisons that I've seen tell me that the Crucial BX550 is quite a bit better. It's a little more expensive, but not that much more expensive. Like they're still in the same category of like budget SSDs. Hey, what's up, Kinich? Good to see you, man. Yeah, so like now I'm at the point where I know that there's a local shop I can just buy locally, Patriot P220, which I'm not sure how I feel about. So far, the reviews of it are pretty good. Anywhere from like pretty good for its price to inconsistent, like somewhere between that. And the fact that I just can't find any reviews of it at all. Like the only reviews I can find are of the P210. Just make me feel like, man, should I really be trusting this thing? It feels like I'm being a beta, it feels like being a beta tester here. So I kind of don't want that. And I see the banner. Sure. Yeah, here it is. So it feels kind of like being a beta tester, and I really don't want that. At the very least, though, if I am gonna buy it locally, if anything happens to it, at least it's right there, like literally 2 blocks away from my house. If I go with the Crucial BX 550, I'm probably not gonna find that locally, and I'm probably gonna have to buy it online. And if anything happens to it, I'm sure there's the manufacturer warranty on it. But then, okay, then like, do I go to the person who sold it to me, or do I go straight to Crucial? In which case, like, if it's Crucial, I'm gonna definitely have to pay for shipping in case like I have to return it or anything. If it's with the seller, then okay, it's more like a trust me bro kind of warranty. If I have to deal with the seller, it's only as good as how willing the seller is how willing the seller is to fulfill that warranty. Are you bored of the game? You played like 3+ hours every stream? I mean, I wouldn't say I'm bored of it. There's just not as much to do in the game as there used to be, especially because I'm at this point where like I'm caught up in the story. Like I'm not, I don't have a backlog of stuff to do anymore. I still have like the regular stuff that I have to do though. Which boss is this? Ah, yes, this thing. I still have the regular stuff that I have to do, and at this point, like I'm kind of just. Yeah, it's a game. It's a game for me. It's a game. It's something that I do that I enjoy. Yeah. That's sort of it for me. Like when I have free time, I play it because I enjoy it. It's a game. What more can I say? It just, if I can find a game that hits more of my buttons, then I will probably move towards that, or at least play that on top of Genshin, like if I have the time for it. But so far, I haven't. That game doesn't exist. So Genshin is here. So yeah. How long till Kinich is gone? Oh, sorry, hang on. Sorry, Kinich. I'm not sure which time zone you're in. But because this is not like the half a patch, like just switching banners, it's actually like a maintenance update and stuff. So it's going to be the same time for everyone. And so for me, I'm at GMT +8, aka Hong Kong time. So for me, the maintenance update will be on Wednesday morning 4 a.m. until 11 a.m. So the Xilonen banners, Xilonen and Chiori banners will be here, yeah, in not this plus 5 hours. Yeah, so oh yeah, guys, make sure to do your pre-installation thing if you have the storage for it. Monkey type, I'm sure, will make you press a lot of buttons. Yeah, but then like how many times can you repeat monkey type before you get bored of it? Right? I mean, like, okay, I guess you could make the same argument for Genshin. Like, how many times can you do dailies? How many times can you do events? How many times can you skip dialogue before you get bored of it? Okay, I guess you could make the same argument, but like, at least like, okay, it's a video game. right? So there's like I can repeat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whereas like with monkey type, I can repeat 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I could just do that. And obviously that's a lot more boring. Oh yeah. So okay. Chokoshu, okay, so the two drives that I'm quite sure of right now is the local one, the Patriot P220. But I'm still having second thoughts on it a little bit. I am quite sure about the Crucial B500, but my problem is, well, okay, where do I get one? I'm quite sure that I've never seen a shop in my city that has any Crucial products. So that's my problem. I did buy my Samsung SSD online, and that was fine. I just don't know. Well, at least with Samsung, like it was from the official shop. Like it was an official shop, like on the Filipino e-commerce website. So I felt comfortable with that, right? Because it was an official shop. But with Crucial doesn't seem to have like an official shop, like online shop in the Philippines. So I don't know. I don't know how comfortable I am with that. Because it's a 10-year-old laptop. I'm also not quite sure if I want to spend that much money on a replacement drive for it. Like I could just go with like the some of the cheapest SSDs that I know of. Like there's one that's like super cheap, like that's quite old but still exists because it's so cheap that lots of people still buy it. The SanDisk Plus, I believe is what it's called. SanDisk Plus. There's also the Kingston A400. I've never heard good reviews of the Kingston A400, and I always hear from everyone when they talk about the SanDisk Plus, be careful with that drive. SanDisk is a reputable company, but be careful with that drive. That's all I hear about the SanDisk Plus. It's so cheap though, like it's literally 50% the price of either the BX500 or the Patriot P220. So that's the part that I'm having second thoughts on, is because it's a 10-year-old laptop, I'm not really expecting it to perform really well, so I don't need the top of the line SSD for it, but I just want a reliable one, right? And like, so I don't need a top of the line SSD for it, so I could go for like the cheapest SSD, right? Something like the SanDisk Plus. My problem with the SanDisk Plus is, okay, sure, it's not top of the line, it's the cheapest SSD, it's an SSD, so boot times will be quite faster than an HDD. But everything I hear about the SanDisk Plus is just, it's not reliable. that's my problem. It's the cheapest option I have, but it's just not very reliable. The Kingston A400, I've seen quite a lot, and in fact I have used it on a work computer that I had in 2017, and so far it was pretty good. Didn't cause me any issues at all, even after like almost a year of using it. Hey, what's up, Messiah? How you doing, man? And I do know that SanDisk flash memory like products, like I've had a lot of SanDisk USB, well, not a lot, but like quite a few SanDisk thumb drives, like 2 or 3 I think over my lifespan, and yeah, they've been great. They're really cheap, but despite being really cheap, they're very good. As well as their SD cards. Yeah, their SD cards are also quite good. Now, will their manufacturer... I mean, it's the same thing, right? It's NAND flash. It's flash memory. So, will their good quality, well, not good quality, but well, good quality for the price manufacturing of flash memory in their thumb drive industry, I guess, like, I don't know, like with their thumb drives and SD cards translate over to their SSDs? Like, so that's the thing that I'm contemplating right now. That's the thing that I'm contemplating right now, right? And so I've found, so apparently I would really prefer to have a 1 TB SSD on my old laptop, because it only has one place for storage. I can't really just buy another, another drive for it in the future if I run out of storage. I don't really expect to even use up 500 gigs on it, but might as well, right? Like, who knows how long it'll last. It's quite repairable. Ganyu got a new skin? Show me. Review? Oh, sure. Yeah, of course, man. Ganyu got a new skin, and I definitely... You know me. It's me. So, yeah. Well, it's not new, but it's, it's new for you, because you don't really... Yeah, you haven't been here in a while. It's not free, no. it's for a 5-star character, man. No, they've never given out a skin for a 5-star character for free before. It's always the 4 stars. Hey, what's up, Abstract? Good to see you, man. Haven't tried theater? No, I don't have enough characters yet, Musaya. I'm missing 1 character. I just need 1 more character, and I am planning to go for Xilonen, which means I will have that character by Wednesday. I was able to do this theater on my 3rd account. I had enough characters on the 3rd account, but not on the 1st and 2nd accounts. Wasting money on cheap stuff is not worth it if you just need to add more money for a better product. Yeah, but it's like, it's double though, right? Okay, so the BX 500 was about $85 to $90. Yeah, about $85 to $90 local price. Or sorry, not local price. Like, sorry, yeah, local price, like online. That was online. And the Patriot P220 was around 80. Yeah, around 80. Yeah, around $80. My mind would be more at ease with the BX500, the crucial BX500, but my problem really is like, okay, where do I get one that's actually reliable, right? And yeah, but I'm not. My mind is a little less at ease because of the inconsistency of all the reviews of not the P220, but its younger sibling, or sorry, its older sibling, the P210, because I can't find any reviews of the P220. I am a little more at ease though about being able to buy locally, like from somebody who I can like talk to. So, yeah, it's only like a difference of like $5 ish. So that's sort of the that's sort of the trouble I have right now. And like the SanDisk Plus, literally half that price at $40. Same capacity, mind you, same capacity, 1 TB. Now, the thing too is I've never seen anyone use the SanDisk Plus. I've never seen that drive ever. I see it everywhere. I see it sold everywhere. But I've never seen anyone with a computer that uses that drive. Although the fact that it's still being sold, right? Because like I've seen that thing like from way back in like 2016 maybe? 2015? I don't remember. It's been a long time. I still see it. I still see it. The fact that it's still being sold means that people are still buying it. I mean, okay, the question is now, are people buying it because it's actually usable? Usable despite how cheap it is? Or are people buying it just because it's so cheap? So that's my question, and I can't ask anyone because I've never seen, as I said, I've never seen anyone use that drive before. So cheap doesn't mean less reliable. Not always. Yeah, of course, not always. I mean, the thing too is, so value, right? Value proposition. So if I get the either the Crucial or the Patriot, they're literally twice as expensive. So if they, let's say, if they last another 10 years for me, right, which is how long the original HDD that came with the laptop lasted. So that's, what is that? $80 for 10 years. Sure, great, awesome, right? So if the SanDisk lasts even half as long as that, right? Then that means the half price, same capacity storage is the same value as the double the price, same capacity ones. Yeah, so that's sort of the dilemma I'm in right now. So now, okay, granted, I will have to, I guess, like, spend the time to buy a new drive if it fails in 5 years from now. But at the very least, like, financially, it's the same value, at least. Toyota Camry is more reliable than a Lambo SVJ, and the price is like 1 to 100. Okay, well, that's a very different kind of situation, man. Like, I'm not buying, like, the more expensive option that I have right now is not like. So the thing with the Lambo and like other supercars is they're sort of like, you're like, when you buy a 4090, right? Like when you buy a 4090, you're literally at the peak of technology. So the odds of failure are a little higher than when you go down in scale, right? Like going from a Bugatti to, like, when it comes to reliability between a Bugatti and a Honda Civic, right? I'm gonna say the Honda Civic will probably cause me to have much fewer shop visits than my Bugatti. Just because you're at the peak of technology, the odds of something failing are just so much higher because there's just so much more to fail, right? Like, for example, like, okay, like with remember like the like rockets, right? The rockets that literally go into space. There's like the odds of it failing are just so high that you kind of don't want to, like, if that's not your job, you kind of don't really want to get on a rocket. Right? Whereas I wouldn't mind getting into a Honda Civic every day of my life to go to work. Yeah, but like my dilemma now is I'm choosing between something like, no, not a Honda Civic. Like, okay, I'm not a car guy. I don't know that many cars. What's a cheap, not cheap, but not the cheapest, sort of reliable car? Not super reliable, but sort of reliable car. I don't know, right? That's sort of the dilemma I'm in right now. And my other option is like the cheapest car ever, but also it came from a junk store. Toyota Corolla? No, I feel like the Corolla not super reliable. I know that most of the time Toyotas are like super reliable, but like, is the Toyota Corolla specifically not as reliable as the other Toyotas? What did your sister show you how to play, Sarasa? Yeah, man. Okay, now that I'm contemplating this, I'm starting to be a little bit more inclined to go for the SanDisk Plus. I don't know. I just feel like the BX500 and or the Patriot P220 are just, they're not like high-end drives, right? I know they're not high-end SSDs, but I feel like they're overkill for a 10-year-old laptop. I just feel like they're a little bit overkill for a 10-year-old laptop. But I also just can't find anything between those two prices. Like the A400 is about the same. It's a little cheaper than the Crucial one and the Patriot one, but not by much, right? Like I'm not even considering the A400 just because of like the price difference between the A400, the Kingston A400, and the Patriot and Crucial ones are just so small. But like performance wise and reliability wise, like the other two, the Crucial and the Patriot, are just way more reliable in my opinion. Although, like when I think about it, I have literally used a computer that used a Kingston A400, although not super long for a super long time, less than a year. But you know, it was brand new though, so it didn't. It would be unlikely to cause me any problems within a year, but because it was brand new. But you know, within the amount of time, less than a year that I used it, it didn't cause me any problems. So I guess there's that. I've also seen quite a few people, and a lot of internet cafes, a lot of local, like mom and pop internet cafes, use the Kingston A400s in their PCs. But as for my problem really with the SanDisk Plus is it's so cheap that I think that the price matches the computer that I'm putting it in. But because I've never seen anyone use it, I can't say anything as to its reliability. I know that their other products are quite really reliable. Their their SD cards and their flash drives, their thumb drives. But I don't know if their manufacturing quality translates over to SSDs. I hope it does. But the fact that it's been on the market for this long means like that must mean something. You playing on a laptop? No. I'm on a desktop. I'm talking about my my 10-year-old laptop that needs a drive replacement. Did you watch YouTube reviews? Okay, I haven't watched reviews of the SanDisk Plus yet. A400, I kind of don't really need to. I have like a pretty accurate gauge of its reliability is to price is to performance like ratio, and if I can find an A400 locally, I probably would get it, especially if I can't find. Okay, that contradicts what I just mentioned earlier. That I'm not considering the A400, but like, the Patriot. I know it's there, right? Like they literally told me it's there. They literally like put it in my hand, but I just feel like it's overkill for the computer that I'm putting it in. The Crucial one, I wouldn't mind. It's still overkill for the computer that I'm putting it in, but its reliability definitely puts my mind at ease. But the fact that I don't know where I can get it, like I'm gonna have to source it online from not an official shop, is a little. I'm not very comfortable with it. I'm sure it'll be fine because like that shop has sold quite a lot of it, but I just know like in case something's wrong with it, like I'm gonna have to like contact them and then like gonna have to find a way to arrange for me to ship it back, and I just hate that. But if I can find like an A400, I'll probably go for it. If I can find a SanDisk Plus, I'll probably go for it, especially if they can have it like if they can sell it like close to the price that I found it online. If something very old is still being bought to this day, means it's reliable. GTX 1080 Ti, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, right. That's true. Yeah, and I think the SanDisk Plus is probably okay. Just because it's so much cheaper That's the only thing about it. Like that's the main thing. It's so much cheaper, and I've never seen anyone use it. It's so much cheaper than anything, than any of the other options. Um, that it makes me think like, how is it so cheap? Right? It's so hard for me to not think about that. Because the only other competitors, SSDs drives that are competing at that price range are some like random like unknown Chinese brands. You never know if you don't try, though. Yeah, true. That's true. That's true. But then, dude, I'm not in a financial situation to where I could just, well, I'll try it, and then like, if it fails, then okay, I'll just go buy a new one. I'm not in that kind of financial situation. If I was, then I wouldn't have this. I wouldn't be having this internal debate between me, myself, and I. So much. I wouldn't be having so much trouble making this decision. Like if I was in that situation, I would just go for the most reliable because it's a 2.5-inch SSD, right? It's a 2.5-inch SATA SSD. Like if my laptop, if the laptop that I'm putting it in, like if someday, you know, knock on wood, it dies, right? Like eventually it will. Like I just, it'll get to the point where it'll be too expensive to get it fixed, and then like I'll have to just decide, okay, I can't get this thing fixed anymore, right? It's just too expensive for what I'm getting in return for it. At some point, that will happen, and because it's a 2.5-inch SSD, if I buy an overkill drive for it, for now, at least at some point, I'll just be able to take that drive out and put it into whatever other computer I have, as long as it has a 2.5-inch drive bay. Like if it's another laptop that just so happens to have a 2.5-inch drive bay, sure, put it in it. Obviously, I have a desktop. I could also put it in my desktop. That's a mirror arc. I think it was that. Really? Mm. Hey, Sarasa, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you, man? You seem really young. I turned 27 last month. Ah, I see, I see. Okay. I mean, Genshin really isn't, it's not, it's not like Plants vs. Zombies, or like Candy Crush, or, I don't know, um, what's like a farming game in 2024? I almost said Farmville. Like, okay, Farmville probably doesn't exist anymore. But yeah, right. It's not like one of those like super casual mobile games, right? But it's not super hard either, especially if you're not going into the combat stuff. Impressive storage capacity options, ample storage space for all your needs, durable and built to last. I just saw this review with that SanDisk Plus. Really? Wait, what review? That sounds like it sounds like a review, like a written review, like on like an SSD, or sorry, not an SSD, like a tech blog site. At least like the way it's worded. It sounded like a review that's written on by a writer on a tech blog site. It's really cheap. It really is cheap, and that's the thing that's making me. It both makes me want to buy it, but at the same time, makes me really wary of it, because it's so cheap that it's hard to not choose it, especially for the computer that I'm putting it in. But it's also because it's so cheap, I can't help but think, why is it so cheap? What server do you play on? What? You forgot what server I play on, Gru? Or are you asking someone? Someone else? If you're asking me, I'm on the North America server. Oops. I have no idea what you're talking about, but if whatever this is so cheap, why not just buy and see? Yeah. I mean, it's, yeah, okay. I'm not saying it's so cheap that I can easily afford it. Even at the price it's at, it's still not some, like, an amount of money that I can produce willy-nilly. Right? I'm saying, like, the way that I'm saying it's cheap is relatively cheap compared to all the other options. How many GBs is Genshin on iOS? I don't know. I don't have an iPhone. Dude, if I had an iPhone, that I wouldn't that means I would be at a certain financial status, like I would be at a certain income bracket that I wouldn't be having this internal debate about trying to save myself $20, 20, 50, $60 on an SSD choice. But yeah, I'm sure some people in here probably are probably playing on iOS. 40 on mobile? That's crazy. Including the 5.1 pre-download. Oh, okay. That'll probably go down to like 36, 37 after 5.1 gets installed. Will I need to log in tomorrow? No. Okay. Oh, by the way, I checked earlier today on my friend's account, and so yeah, okay, you cannot do weeklies anymore. Doesn't go down. No, it does go down. It does go down because like, what happens when you okay? So now 5.1 isn't out yet, right? But the pre-install thing is already there. So now we are still in 5.0, right? Which means like the shoot, how do I explain this? The assets and like the programming and the code rather. The code is like for this event, which is a 5.0 event, is still in here, right? Like or like for example, well, what else is in 5.0 but won't be in 5.1? Okay, well, okay. Right now, that's really only this event. Really only this event and like maybe some stuff that they're gonna change or update in 5.1. Right, that's not gonna be like that big. Right, but like so this stuff will be gone. They'll have it like once the 5.1 update goes live, and the 5.1 install the files that we pre-downloaded, yeah, pre-installed, will replace some of the files that are for 5.0, right? Like for and obviously like it'll go down because right now they're here. The 5.0 stuff is still here, and at the same time the 5.1 stuff is also here, but just not being used yet. It's going to be way more obvious during the summer event. Because like remember like during the summer event we have like a whole entire extra map, right? Like so that's a lot of storage, right? It's probably like worth like 5 gigabytes or something, and like so that typically that's at a point 0.8 update. Like in 4.8 we had the Simulanka, is that what it was called? I think it was Simulanka. We had the Simulanka map, and then like in 5.0 they erased the thing because it's not here anymore. Yeah, and then like obviously the storage would go down. My iPad is cooked. Donate me 1 Welkin Moon for downloading Genshin. Dude, I just told you what kind of financial standing I'm in. I'm in the kind of financial standing where I can't even afford I can barely afford to buy an SSD replacement, a drive replacement for my old laptop. I'm like, dude, you have an iPad? I have literally $100 phone that I can't even replace. I mean, like, maybe if I, like, if for some reason, knock on wood, it just randomly died on me, I would have to go buy a new phone, and, like, I wouldn't be able to produce the money for that, but I could certainly, like, borrow the money from my bank and stuff. Because definitely that's something that I really need. I really need a phone. But yeah, like, I wouldn't be able to produce that kind of money just for like $100 or $200 phone. And there you are, literally have a device that you don't really need. Okay, I don't know like whether or not you need the iPad, but like for me, I can't think of why I would ever need an iPad. An iPad for me it's like a luxury device. Oh yeah, okay. So anyway, I'm here trying to show you guys that you can't do weeklies anymore. Right, so like if you look at where's the thing? I think it's here? Oh no, here, right? So I'm maxed out on all the three tribes, the three current tribes of Natlan. And because of that, I can't do weeklies here. See? Kept bounty, reputation maxed, reputation maxed. I can't even give them the flowers thing, the flower collection thing, because reputation maxed. And if I go to some other region that has a different kind of weekly system, reputation maxed. I can't even accept requests. See, they're grayed out and reputation maxed. So yes, weeklies are dead. Weeklies are dead. And so the title of one of my recent streams, I believe the title that I left for the VOD was my final weeklies, I think. My last weeklies, it was something like that. My final weeklies. 3 streams ago, yeah, 3 streams ago. The VOD for it, I titled my final weeklies. So apparently that title is now confirmed. Yes, those were going to be my final weeklies, at least until we get the next set of tribes in Natlan. But yeah, it's gonna be a while because we're not getting a new region. Also, why is my ping high? Oh, because I'm stupid. So I have like this ping thing. I use exit lag. I mean, like, my friend lets me borrow his exit lag account. And apparently I had it set to the EU server this whole time. No wonder why I felt like it was switching a little slowly. So apparently I was playing at 300 ping instead of 200. Don't need it because my mom didn't want me to get a phone since I was too young. Oh, so that's why your mom got you an iPad instead of a phone. That makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, I don't know, man. Okay, you know what? Now that I think about it, that kind of doesn't make sense. Because everything you can do, well, not everything, but most of the things you can do on a phone, you can do on an iPad. The only thing you can do on an you can do on a phone that you can't do on an iPad, or at least not all iPads, is texting and calling. Right? But then again, you could also just buy the iPad that has a SIM card slot in it. Oh, sorry, no, not. I guess like they're on eSIMs nowadays, but yeah, right, like same thing. So you could still, like, if you have that version, if you have that version of an iPad, you can still call and text on an iPad. So like, what's the difference? And even if you don't have that, you could still call and text. Technically, I would say text with an asterisk, because of like online messaging apps, which you can literally make a phone call on as long as you have Wi-Fi. At least for me, after you max Natlan, you can go around other nations for bounties. 3 more tribes. Yeah, we still have 3 more tribes. You can go around other nations for bounties. No, I mean like no. Maybe if your reputation there isn't maxed yet, but yeah, no. Otherwise, if your reputation is maxed, then no. Review Natlan for me. Natlan. How do I review Natlan? Natlan is small. Yeah. I guess that's the best way I could put it. It's not like tiny, but Natlan exploration wise is about as small as at least like the current Natlan, right? Like we're at 5.0. 5.0 Natlan I feel like is about as big as 4.0 Fontaine. Right? 4.0 Fontaine is about as big as 5.0 Natlan. Which for me is good. It's a good thing. Natlan is the Philippines. What? Okay. I came out of the map to like, so I could look around, and I realized I'm underground. Okay, that's not gonna work. No, we don't have like crazy mountains like these in the Philippines. It's very much South America. Natlan is the nation of vibes. Height 5'7", ethnicity degree. English. What is that flag? I don't know what that flag is. Degree, master's in computer science. Income per annum 40K, 40,000 pounds. Preferred partners Korean, Filipino. Favorite food Costco chicken. What is this, man? Oh, Jamaica. Wait, what? Okay, I'm trying to picture this out. I'm 7. British, Jamaican. Master computer science. Earns 40K a year. Costco chicken. By the way, hello, Nash. Flag of colonization. It's a mix of South America and Africa. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Okay. You know, I'm kind of sad that, I don't really have as much to do on Monday streams now as I used to. So now on Monday evening streams. Oh, okay, no. Before they removed weeklies. Well, I mean, they didn't remove it. It's just that you can't do weeklies anymore once your reputation is maxed in a given region. Before they did that, I used to do 3 weekly bosses, 3 bounties, and 3 requests. Right? In Natlan's case, it's like I give them 3 flowers. And now, this way less than that. I just fight 3 weekly bosses and I'm done. And I don't know how I feel about that. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. And the thing is, too, in Natlan, we don't have weekly bosses in Natlan yet. So I don't even do anything in Natlan. I'm in Fontaine. Gru asked for a Nathan review. Nathan instead of Natlan review once. Yes, that's true. I did see that. The first message, I assume, which was autocorrect. Changing Natlan to Nathan. That's Nathan, not Natlan. These 4 stars in Xilonen Banners may be the worst lineup in Genshin Banner history. Kind of. So Candace, not as bad as she used to be, but certainly not very good. Oh god. Oh, that was really close. Come down. Thank you. Let me use my skill once so I can get particles. Thank you. And heal. Oh no! Okay, I wasn't able to heal. It'll be fine. But the rest is so bad. Dori and Collei. I mean, Collei at least like has some use case, but like really only if you have nothing else. Otherwise, if you do have something else, then no. Collei's just something on your account. Collei's like Amber. Yeah, a little more useful Amber. And wait, aren't they friends? Amber and Collei? Yeah, they are friends, right? In lore? Are you done the co-op achievements in 5.0? No. I don't do co-op, ever. So what co-op achievements? Managed trash, all I can see is a Candace C6, which I can't pull. Can't? What's wrong? Chokoshu? Yeah, my sister... oh, you erased it. Yes, Amber and Collei were old friends. You should check Sarah's chat. Been typing the same thing for a long time in chat. Yeah, she's been doing that for some time. And I keep, like... Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, she erased the last one. Because there was the previous one. Alright. Knows how to cook up a good meal since her special dish is well cream stew. And it's so good anyway. I don't know what it is about cooking. Cooking just like for some reason it just doesn't log into my brain, man. I mean, like maybe it's mostly because I just don't have a lot of opportunities to practice it because I don't know. Okay. So the only times that I would ever have to cook that I've ever had to cook were like when I was like working away from family, which means I would have been cooking for only myself. And at that point, it's just never really been worth it for me. Like the amount of time that I have to spend to eat for 5 minutes. Like I eat really fast, especially if the food's good. Right, so like I might as well just, it just makes more sense to me to spend money to buy food than to spend time and money. It's hard to explain, but it's sort of how I feel about it. Oh, what? Where are you going? Maybe, like, if you're cooking for yourself and a few other people, it makes sense. But if it's just for yourself, then it just doesn't make sense. How good is Candace on the battlefield anyway? Not very. She's really only good at C6 and only with Arlecchino. Otherwise, no. I mean, No, I mean like she's usable if you really want to use her, but she's not very good. And the only team where she's actually quite good in is if, again, like I said, if she's C6 and only with Arlecchino. Otherwise, no. Watch me clear floor 12 with C6 Candace DPS. What? I won't do it. So artifacts for Candace is emblem? Why? Sorry, why emblem? I mean like, if you know, if it's for Arlecchino, then I imagine 4 Noblesse. If you don't have 4 Noblesse on the team yet, otherwise, wait, no, it's not considered skill damage. Okay. So yeah, no. I guess yeah, that's really it. Only in really only 4 emblem. How about what's it called? Instructor. I guess okay. Would you be able to proc instructor? I'm not sure. It's like it would probably be really inconsistent, but you might, I think. Let me think. So what would a rotation be like? Let's say a team like Kazuha, Arlecchino, Zhongli. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to think. So Kazuha. Okay, so let's say Arlecchino E. Arlecchino E. Swap to Zhongli. No. Arlecchino E, Kazuha E, Q, and then no, maybe not Q. Kazuha E, and then Zhongli shield. And then after Zhongli hold E, I wonder if your pyro will still be on the enemy. Because when you EQ on Candace, you will trigger Vaporize, which procs for Instructor. So I don't know. I'm trying to think about it right now, and it sounds like you could make it work. 100%. Yeah. I'm trying to think of the rotation right now. At least in that team specifically. I don't know about other teams though. Like in a mono pyro team, well, it wouldn't be mono pyro because Candace would be there. What other Arlecchino teams are there? Okay, I guess like the fact that it's Candace means that it's going to be a Vape team, especially if you have her at C6. I guess. Yeah. Okay, 4 instructors. Okay, yeah. 4 instructor. But you would okay. It's a 4-star set, so even if you run ER Sands, like you would have less ER. Well, I guess you could run 4 instructor, but your Sands would be a 5-star, a 5-star off piece, like ER 5-star off piece. Okay. You could do that. The substats will definitely be a little lower. Like I don't know how much her ER requirements are, by the way. How much does her burst cost? 60. Okay. Probably not super high, but I would imagine it would probably be somewhere around like 200, 210 to be super comfortable. What does C6 Candace do again? I don't remember. Characters excluding Candace affected by the burst. Okay. Caused by affected by this because of the burst. Deal elemental damage to opponents using normal attacks. An attack will be unleashed that deals every 2.3 seconds. Okay. So it's AoE hydro damage. So it's AoE hydro damage like every time you normal attack, while Candace's burst is active. Every 2.3 seconds. So it's off-field hydro application. How long is the duration of this thing? Can we extend the duration on it? So it says 9 seconds, right? So 9-second duration. And the whole duration, finish charging instantly. Is there a... Oh, there. Okay, okay. Burst. So it's a 12-second duration. Alright, pretty good. 100% proc then? Yeah, yeah. So I think Instructor might be good. Alright, do I have an Instructor set? That's the question. I have not thought this through very well yet. Okay, I have plenty of Instructor pieces. I have actually been paying attention. Like, every time I fight bosses, weekly bosses and world bosses, for the last maybe 4 or 5 months, I've been paying attention to Instructor pieces, and I've been locking pieces that I think might like have a small chance of being usable in the future. Two hours from now. No. Okay. No need to. Oh, wait, what's it called? Condensed resin before tomorrow's daily reset. Day 8. Check-ins. You know, I'm kind of having second thoughts now about getting Candace C2. Or sorry, Xilonen C2. I think on day 1, I might get Xilonen C0. I don't know. Man, I don't know. But I kind of don't want to, like, split my wishing sessions around. Like, if I'm... I feel like the logical move would be to not wish immediately on day 1. Their constellations get released? No. So, how do I know what her C2 does? I don't know. Like, people, I guess. Chasca skips, she's a DPS. Yes, yeah, okay. No. I'm not thinking because of Chasca, no. My problem is her weapon is really good. Oh, sorry, it's not here. Okay. Where's the thing? Okay, here. Right, her weapon's really good. So I'm kind of... I don't know. No, like, this would definitely not be better than her C2. Having those dreams? No, it's not my dreams, man. It's the other people's dreams. Everyone comes in here saying, like, oh, she does this, she does that. Like, what can I do, man? I can't avoid that. I mean, it didn't ruin my day, but yeah, it's here already. It's in my brain. I can't erase it. Would I rather eat elephant poop for 1 million or get one of your kidneys cut off for 1 million? What? One of your what kidneys million, but you can't buy it back. Buy back your kidney. Oh, you give me 1 million, and you cut out one of my kidneys. You either eat elephant poop, and get 1 million, or give 1 million, and cut off someone else's kidneys. And the question is, would you even be able to give 1 million? Peak weapon banner for me. The fact this weapon also works on Chiori. But yeah, and that's the part that I'm really contemplating on, is because so with Xilonen C2, it's, at least according to what we hear about it, it's definitely better than this. But only Xilonen can use that. Whereas this thing, anyone can use it. I mean, it wouldn't be great on everyone, but anyone can use it. In fact, it doesn't even need to be a support character. They just need to do 2 normal attacks. And okay, I understand it's not going to be 25% damage bonus from any sword user, because they would have to max out on defense, right, at around like 3200 defense, and obviously not every sword user can have that, because from my understanding, sword users generally don't have like really high base defense, unless if they just straight up scale off of defense, like Albedo and Chiori and Xilonen and whoever else. But still, right, it's like, I don't know, let's say even 1.5k. Let's see, how much damage percent would that be? 8%. Okay, that would still be 12%. Okay, that would really only be 12% damage bonus, but still 12% damage bonus from any character. Just any character. I don't think 12% is hard. 1500 defense is hard to get. Okay, let me take. Let's see, who do I not use here? Okay, I don't know. What do I have on Kaya? All right, let's. Okay, I don't have any defense percent stuff raised. Never mind. Wait, do I? Oh no, not on this account. Not on this account. Okay, yeah. So I wanted to see how much I could get if I had like full defense on a random character. Like, anyone have any idea like how much defense that would be? Like if you just put like defense on any character, not a defense scaling character. Like, yeah, like anyone have any idea how much defense that would be? You put defense on a non-defense scaling character. Her weapons, nothing compared to her C2. Yeah, I know, but the fact that it's usable on other characters. Perhaps you could share what her C2 does? Not me, but people in chat would probably graciously do that. All I remember, I don't remember exactly what C2 does, but all I remember is how unbelievable it sounded like, and how I felt when I saw it, when I saw someone say what it does. It just sounded too good to be true when I first saw someone say what it does. First, like, the moment I saw it, I was like, it's gotta be a joke, right? And then, like, I read it, and then, okay, no, this isn't a joke. This is apparently one of those dreams that we often talk about. Oh, this is cringe. I hate having to use my burst for this guy. It feels like such a waste. I just wasted my orbs. Bennett could run ER defense and it wouldn't hurt him, right? No. No, probably wouldn't. Like, if you used that weapon on Bennett though, it would kind of hurt him, especially if you're like, the weapon you use on your Bennett most of the time is a Kill of Avonia, because that's like 674 base attack compared to 542. It would it would definitely reduce how much of an attack buff your Bennett would give. But you do get the damage percent buff in return. Only Animo and Dendro won't benefit from Mercy too. Animo and Dendro. Yeah. How is that balanced? Whale bait. It's not even just whale bait, man. Like, it's so good. Like, it's so good that it's hard to say no, even as an F2P. RJ, I hate you. Omiji, you're tempting me even more. Sorry, wait. Who are you saving for, wrong person? I know you're... Okay, you've been talking about skipping Xilonen. For Mabuika? Sorry, no. Okay, yeah, definitely Mabuika. And at some point, the Harbingers. And anyone else? Mabuika, okay. I mean, it's just one copy, right? And remember, rumors still say that rumors still haven't changed that Mabuika is not going to be in 5.2, but 5.3, which means still time to save up. Now, granted, you won't be able to save up that much within just one patch. But I reckon at least you'd be able to get to soft pity, or at least like earn enough to get to soft pity within one patch. I mean, I don't know, really. I could be wrong. Please, don't quote me. Actually, you know what? I think I remember looking up once or twice before approximately how much we earn in one patch, and I think it was like somewhere around like 3,000 to 4,000 primos in one patch, and that's like doing all the events, doing not missing daily commissions, and doing exploration, it's somewhere between like 3 and 4,000 primos. I think. That's sort of what I remember. I just vaguely remember looking it up. I also automatically assume that I've lost 50-50 if I'm on 50-50 and I'm always hitting above 80 pity. Nibula and Melvika banner is GG. Still want her C1 Nibula. I want to C1 Nibula. Oh, I actually don't know that. In fact, like the rumors that I heard recently were that Nivelette, we might not be getting a Nivelette and or Arlecchino rerun anytime soon. So before, that was what like the rumors that I was hearing was that okay, no Arlecchino and or Nivelette somewhere around 5.2. But then like the rumors changed, especially because it's mostly like speculation. I think is really what it is. Mostly speculation. And obviously speculation can often change, right? Like depending on like what happens. Imagine C2 with their old weapons passive. Old weapons passive? Who's? Xilonen's? Hey, what's up, Zoro? How you doing, man? I've done 60 pulls on the Raiden banner because 4 stars were pretty bad in Xilonen's banner. Oh, well, they are, yeah. I mean, I don't feel as strongly about how bad the Xilonen banner 4 stars are, but mostly because like I want Candace constellations, but I do agree that the 4 stars are not great. Okay, I don't have any words. You got C4 Kojosara and some trash 4-star weapons. Oh man, I mean at least you're closer to C6 Kojosara. That's not too bad, I guess. And this is valuable to pull if you plan to vape and pull for Arla. That's, yeah, but otherwise, no. Otherwise, absolutely not. That's the only reason why I even want Candace constellations. Or can what DPS? You don't mind vaping with Arle? Just mono Pyro or Overlord Candace? Overload Candace? I imagine Overload with Arlecchino you would want to be running Chevros in it, which means having Candace in it makes it so it doesn't work. Also, RJ, you have to know I don't have time, energy, or the attention span to do exploration. I only spend resin and do commissions. Oh, oh, what about events? You don't do events? Okay. If you do all the events, that would probably be somewhere around like 3,000 or slightly less, like between 2,500 and 3,000 per patch. At least according to what I vaguely remember of what I looked up before. So daily commissions is 60, right? Times 31. So yeah, just from daily commissions, we get like 1,900. Events? How many events do we get every patch? I think we get like 4 smaller events, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Is it 4? Because the small events almost always give us 420. Nice. Primogems. So, I don't know. I think I'm wrong. Hang on. I think I'm gonna have to look this up. That special. What is this thing? Urgent orders. Thorns and crowns. More live stream. An egg. 5.0 ley line overflow.
私は自身の仕事の価値とフォンテーヌの人々がなすことの意義を認めている。自分の責任を誇りに思っているのだ。
Oh, there. Okay, okay. Brilliant Dawn. What is this? Login. Okay, traces of... So I'm sorry, I'm looking this up right now. I kind of want to find out how many Primos we've gotten in Natlan so far. I mean, excluding exploration.
メリュジーヌはフォンテーヌが誇る美しき生命体だ。彼女らとは良い関係を築くといい。決して傷つけたりしないように。
Is there like a total? Okay, I'm gonna have to look this up. Oh my god, what is this accurate? I looked up how many Primos in Genshin 5.0 events. And got one from lootbar.gg. Okay, oh here. Alright. Apparently they have a breakdown of it. So daily commissions 25-20? How many days? How many days is a patch? 42? Is that right? 42? Two times 60. Okay, 25, 20. Yeah, 42. So their breakdown of how many primos we earned in 5.0 was, okay, daily commissions 2520. Paimon store. Oh yeah, the Paimon shop, we got 10 pulls, right? Because like the shop reset. Trial play. Oh, the trial. Yeah, right. The trial characters, 2 5-star trials. That's 40 primos. All quests. Okay, they say all quests equals 710 primos. I don't know if this includes every single like world quest in Natlan, but I assume this at least includes the Archon quest and the tribal quests. Spiral Abyss, okay, Spiral Abyss reset. Imaginarium Theater reset. So that's 800 and 1240. Offering. What is offering? Oh, the this thing. So they said, okay. So their breakdown says offering is 780 primos. Achievements. All right, this is very subjective. Achievements, they say 945, but then like it's only if you get every achievement, right? Like every new achievement. Okay, so I'm not even gonna include achievements. Events. So they say events is 2170. So daily commissions and events is already 4K plus. Plus the 10 pull from the shop reset. Like, I mean, not the shop reset, but like the shop and then the shop reset. Spiral Abyss 800, Imaginarium Theater 1240. So that's already like another 2K. So that's 6K just right there. Okay. That's about 6K right there. 6.5K ish. So they say exploration is about 2300 primos. So I imagine you would have at least get like at least 30% of this, right? Like, because it's if you even do the Archon quest and the tribal quests, you will have at least explored up to like at least 50% of everything. I think it's almost impossible to not get up to 40 or 50% exploration just by doing the big world quests in Natlan and the Archon quest and the tribal quests. And if you unlocked, okay, so according to them, all right, teleport waypoints 230 primos. I guess that means like if you unlocked every teleport waypoint. 4.8 update. Oh, the okay, no. After the maintenance break, 600 primos. 5.1 5.1 special program, that's another 300 primos. And then new promo code. I guess like that's if you like hear about the like Primogem codes. 60 primos, anniversary rewards. Oh yes, that's right, anniversary rewards. They gave us like a total of like somewhere around like 20 pulls in total. So Welkin, okay, no, that's definitely not Welkin. Definitely not Battle Pass. Okay, so let's say you're completely free to play. So that still would have been 2520 from dailies plus, let's say 16. I'm going to convert the fates into primos. Plus, let's say the 20 pulls that we got from anniversary. Plus the maintenance break primos. The 5.1 special programs, special program, the 3 Primogem codes, plus, okay, Spiral Abyss 1240, Imaginarium Theater, plus, let's say, Okay, let's say you got 150 Primos worth of teleport waypoints instead of 230, which is everything. And then let's say you did every event, 2170. So that's like, yeah, that's like 12,580. That's a lot. Okay, although it is a 5.0 update. So there was the extra 500 Primos from doing the Natlan Archon quest. And then there was like the 60 Primos for doing Kinich's story quest, another 60 Primos for doing Malani's story quest, and that doesn't even include the ones that you actually get from the quest, but it was just like a bonus thing. That was quite a lot. Oh, I'll say for C6 Chiori. C6 Chiori? We skipping the Archon. I think the highest level I'll get Xilonen if I get her. I'll have to be level 80 for me or something. I'm kind of I kind of regret not saving last week's what's this thing called? Transient. Yeah. I kind of regret not saving last week's transient resin, cuz I remember we have to, like, when we get Xilonen, if we get Xilonen on day 1, that means because like her weekly boss is also being released at the same time as her, which means we couldn't farm for her boss materials. And I really don't want to use I really don't want to use my fragile resin. So okay, I guess the best I'll be able to do is, I guess I could do the Xilonen story quest immediately, or like as soon as it's available, and then I'll at least be able to get her to like 50 out of 60. And then, so this is worth, hang on, I guess I could save up enough resin. Oh man, okay, I'm trying to think now. Let's say I save up 160 resin. 160, so plus this 20, or plus this 60, so that's 220. 40, 160, 200. Still only be able to use 200 resin, which is 5 boss runs. So 15, about 15 boss mats. I think that would get me to 60 out of 70, but not 70 out of but not 70 out of 80. You have 197, RJ. What are you saving for? 197? Oh, the I don't know really. I really don't know. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not saving my fragile resin for anything for anyone anymore. So I'm just at the point where I just don't really need the resin anymore. Like, I mean, like, I wouldn't say I don't need the resin. I have gear for most of my characters already. Most of the characters that I have, future characters, I'm still not done yet, obviously, right? But I don't know. I just don't need it. If Mavika were to all of a sudden be released right now, and I pull for her and I get her, I raise her, I would just be able to, without too much trouble, right? Like, without it affecting me at all, I would just tell myself, okay, well, let's just farm the Natlan domain then, and then let's just not use Mavwika until we have usable gear. And I just don't mind waiting, really. I really just don't mind waiting at all. And like, okay, because now my fragile resin count is so high, if I use it now, I won't. If I use, let's say, if I use 50 of this right now, it'll be a very long time before I can get to 197 again. So, like, because the number is so high now, I kind of don't want it to go down anymore because like it's so high now. I want to keep it going up. I said Xilonen sample skill will be fun to try. If any of my team has Pyro, Electro, Hydro, and finally Cryo. Yes, Patch Elements. Xilonen demo. Right. Do I still have the thing? Yes. So, which one? It doesn't say demo. None of them say demo. So I'm assuming that's this? I don't know. I really don't know. Which one? At this point, I would use it daily. When a new character drops to the count, use what daily? Character trailer. Oh, okay.
Wow.
First ladies, always the one where Dainsleif talks. Ah, I see. Fragile resin. Use daily. Oh, yeah, right. I mean, I don't know. Like, it's just, I don't know. I guess it's maybe because I still, like when I started the game, right? Like, when I started the game, when I finally started to learn how to like raise characters and like build them, etc. I started like early on in the game where I was just severely lacking on every resource imaginable, including resin. So, and because of that, I've been like, I don't know. So, I guess I've been trained to just wait. Because of that, it has trained me to just wait until I can build a character before I can use them. And building a character takes this amount of time, sometimes days, sometimes weeks, or even at least a month before I can even use a new character that I got. And like, I guess because of that, my brain has been conditioned to think that, to expect that you get a new character, but you can't reuse it like until 1 month from now, from when you got it. Just because you still have to wait for your resin to regenerate enough resin for you to have used enough resin to even give them a usable build. Why wait when you could just build them right away? I mean, with 197 fragile resin, yeah, I could definitely build any new character right away, right? But like I just said, if I use 100 of this right now, how long will it take me to get back to 197 resin? Right? But when the day comes that I get back to 197 resin, if I hadn't used that 100 resin from before, then I would be at 297 resin instead of 197 again. You know what I mean? Okay, I don't know what this is. I'm sure there's like a psychological term for this. But I'm way too deep in it already. So I might as well keep going. Why would you need to get back to 197? Good question. Don't answer my question? Okay, then I won't. Tired of the story already? You like collecting? Not necessarily, but I like having a lot of anything. It doesn't have to be, well, maybe not trash, maybe not garbage, but like something that is that something that can be useful in the future. I like having a lot of that. Anything that I can see has the potential to be useful in the future. Okay, here's an example. In 2017, when I was living and working in Manila, my mom went to Manila to, I guess, to get together with some friends, and we spent a bit of time. We went to a mall. She bought me a set of T-shirts, and at that time, I still really liked the Hanes plain white T-shirts. Like every time I bought T-shirts for myself, in those years of my life between 2014 and 2018, I believe. No, not 2014, 2012. Between 2012 and 2018, every time I bought new T-shirts for myself, they were always plain white Hanes T-shirts. And during those years, Hanes always had this, like, I guess, like, promotion where if you bought 3, you got like, I don't know, like $6. No, not $6. Like, I don't know, like $1 off in total. So yeah, so she bought me a set. My mom bought me one set, which was 3 T-shirts, and I did not open a single one. No, yeah, I did no. I opened one within a couple of months, and the second one, I only opened last year, and the third one, still brand new. So, mind you, that's now a 7-year-old brand new T-shirt. Oh man, that mask is triggering me. I don't want to use it, man. It's for the Hakushin ring, right? It's a good weapon, honestly. It's a good weapon, and like, um, I wouldn't mind using the Hakushin ring on someone, but I just don't need to use it on anyone right now. Yeah, that's a waste. It's okay. Well, here's why I still haven't opened it. So if someday the day comes where I just really need to wear a nice, really clean T-shirt, and all my white T-shirts just so happen to be in the laundry, then what do I do? Fellow mask keeper. You're the dude that doesn't season his food because the jar of salt is full and you don't want to make it not full. No, no. I would actually season my food. Um, but that jar would no, that jar, I would keep using it until it's completely empty before I refill it. But before that, I'm the guy that would have like at least 2 bags of salt all the time. Oh, here's another thing. Here's another thing that is exactly that example that I mentioned that is actually real. So, cotton buds. So doctors always say, okay, you shouldn't use cotton buds because like they push in earwax, right? So I know, but like believe me, I do use them very carefully. I the way I use them, I make sure to like not touch the sides, as I'm putting it in. Like it's like I know about it, but and I'm really careful about it. I also quite frequently clean my ears, so there's almost really never a buildup of a lot of wax in my ears, enough so that like the earbud would push in. But anyway, yeah. So um, I always have an opened, but like a ziplockable small bag of cotton buds, always on my desk. But but I also always have to have at least two brand new bags of that same cotton buds in storage in my house. So when this bag on my desk runs out, I just get one from what I have in storage, and the next time I go buy groceries, I buy another one so that there's always two in storage. You're really like collecting. I don't think it's collecting. It's just I hate running out. That's really that's really like my biggest peeve is I hate running out of stuff that I need. Is Chronicled Wish going to appear in 5.1? No, Lazaro. If it were gonna what? If they were gonna have a Chronicled Wish, they would have already said it already. And remember, the 5.1 special program already happened, and they didn't say anything about the Chronicled Wish. So no, it's not going to be in 5.1, Lazaro. It's like it's like I don't have a car yet, but if I ever had a car, I would like okay, at least with the car, like every car is basically built in with like space for a spare tire, right? But I'm the kind of guy that like when I eventually do get my own car, every time I use that spare, like I will stop almost anything that whatever I'm doing, almost anything, maybe not anything, but almost anything that whatever I'm doing, and the first thing that I will do is go to a shop. Go to a shop to have my tire fixed, so that I could put my spare back in where the spare should be. Because I don't know, I just don't like not having a spare. Why so many blue wishes? Ever since the 5.0 special program. So remember, they didn't say specifically what they were gonna do with the standard banner, but I remember the wording was something similar to the standard banner will change in the future. It was something like that. I don't remember the exact wording that they used, but it was something like that. Who's waiting for Chronicled Wish? I'm kind of waiting for Chronicled Wish. Yeah, like I kind of want the Jade Cutter. If they ever put the Jade Cutter on the Chronicled Wish, I would go for it. But not when you have a gazillion of that thing. Okay, well at the very least, like fragile resins aren't things. They're not real life things that I need for survival and stuff. So like I'm kind of okay with not using any of them. And like the thing that fragile resin is used for is just like regular resin, which is for a video game, which doesn't affect my real life. So I'm fine waiting for resin. Would have been fun if they give a third banner for a character you're willing to C6. Like every year you have a 60-day banner of a character you can choose or something. That would be kind of nice, actually. Yeah, that would be kind of nice. Oh, hey, what's up, Bozan? How you doing, man? Good to see you. 12:48. Yeah, I should revise for exam. Or sleep. Wait. Should I revise? Wait, are you asking me? There's no question mark, but you said should I instead of I should. If you're asking me, then you should. Sorry, revise? You mean review, right? When is the exam tomorrow? I mean, okay, actually, never mind, never mind. Whether the exam's tomorrow or not, I think you should just go to sleep, man. I mean, like you could probably like feel yourself out, um, and like try to feel for like how sleepy are you, right? Try to feel like how do you feel your mind is right now? If you feel like your mind isn't like going to be very efficient at retaining information because like your brain's too tired, then continuing to review would just be unproductive. It would just be inefficient. You'd just be losing more energy than how much information you're gaining. In which case, I think you should just sleep. But if you feel like your brain is still like, is still good enough to retain information in a reasonable amount of time, then I think you should keep reviewing. I'm on a caffeine addiction right now, so I'm tired, but not, but I'm not, what? But I'm not, but I'm tired. What? I'm tired, but I'm also not. You should sleep. You should sleep. Is Xilonen already out? No, not just yet, Moon. But she will be out in 2 days from now. Well, specifically, so 1 day, 3 hours plus 5, because the maintenance break, right? Remember, is like about 5 hours. All right, it was nice hanging out. All right, hey, thanks for hanging out with us, wrong person. Take care, man, and good luck on your exam tomorrow, aka later. Me and my sister and my dad, we did celebrate Genshin's 4th birthday the day after the 5.1 special program. Your dad plays Genshin too? For every time zone, it's Wednesday. No, wait. 4 a.m., 4 p.m. Oh, no. It's not Wednesday for every time zone. In the West, it would still be like Tuesday evening. Yeah. For the West, it would still be like Tuesday evening. For for the EU though, that's awful. Midnight. Yeah, in Europe it's like midnight. Yeah, sure, to make sure, of course. Right. Yeah, like for the West or like for the Americas, that would be like evening towards midnight. Like if the maintenance break ends early, then it would be like 10:30 in the evening. But if it doesn't, then that'd be like 11 at night. So and then like, man, I'm sorry Europe, but midnight. Will you pull for her? Pull for her? Yes, I definitely will pull for Xilonen. I think Xilonen is definitely worth it. Mine's at 4 a.m. 4 a.m. Wait, 4 a.m. The maintenance break ends at 4 a.m. where you are? Me and my sister were the ones celebrating the 4 years. Genshin, we did have our dad taking us somewhere nice to celebrate. Ah, that's so sweet of your dad, man. Like, despite your dad probably not understanding what it's all about, but the fact that your dad still took you out, that's a really nice thing. Maintenance break ends at 4 a.m. So 4. That's like 7 hours. Europe, yeah. I guess that's not too bad. Yeah, now that I think about it, yeah, that's like somewhere in Europe. So I guess Europe doesn't have it too bad. At least like when you wake up in the morning, the maintenance is over. So when you get like first thing you do, your eyes open, just go get your phone or iPad, and then instantly open the Hoyo launcher, and then like update the game, and then once you're wait for the game to update a little bit, and then like log into the game so that it downloads like the other update files, and then once it does that, you go take a shower. Was Dori rerunning? Probably because they realized that everyone is gonna pull for Xilonen. Well, not everyone, but a lot of players are gonna be pulling for Xilonen. So they decided, well, we might as well put these trash 4-stars in here, because people want the 5-star anyway. And if we rerun a trash 5-star, then let's just put the good 4-stars on it, so that people would pull on that banner. I don't know. I I imagine myself like working for Hoyo, and I also imagine myself making the same decisions. By the way, what is a good sword for Xilonen? I guess really like she doesn't really want anything, right? Um, what does the Natlan craftable do? What does the oh there it is. Sword. Okay, there it is. Flute of Ezpitzal. I don't know how to read that thing. Ezpitzal. Oh, it's a defense percent sword. Okay. Using an elemental skill increases defense by 16% for using a skill. Increases defense. Nah, I mean, I don't know. I guess like if you want more healing, and if your Xilonen is built to do some damage, but otherwise, nah. Also good for Chiori. Oh yeah, of course, because skill, right. That's actually pretty good for Chiori, now that I think about it. It's a low base attack sword though. 41. Dylan is a healer? Yeah. Use her burst and she heals. Only the on-field character though. Not a team-wide healing. Only the on-field character. It's a pretty okay healing. Not great, but not bad either. Maintenance check always happens before the next update. Right. Well, the maintenance is they basically they have to turn the servers off so that they could apply the changes. So yeah, before the update goes live, the servers have to be off, aka maintenance update. Finally, we have a permanent defense sword at least. I get. Oh man, I'm trying to think. So Fav is the only like good sword for her, like good free to play sword, which means we're gonna have to somehow build enough crit rate on her to at least proc Fav. Um, at the okay, the fact that she has to do 2 normal attacks to get enough. Shoot, why can I never remember what this thing's called? Night Soul. Yeah, Night Soul energy. Yeah, okay. Um to get enough Night Soul energy to fill up her Night Soul bar. So to activate the Red Shred for the other two elements. At least that what that does is it increases the odds that you'll be able to proc Fav. No matter how much your crit rate is. But if your crit rate is just super low, like I don't know, 10%, then the odds of you critting and proccing Fab Sword within your skill hit and your two normal attacks would still be pretty low. Fab should be easy to proc with all the hits she has to do. I mean, how many hits is it really? It's just I haven't noticed how many hits her skill, like using her skill, does. I haven't noticed. So I imagine it's probably just one, but I could be wrong. I've never really paid attention to how many hits you just using the skill does. But you do need to do at least 2 normal attacks. Now, I don't know if there's like a cooldown on how quickly you get Night Soul energy from doing normal attacks. If there is no cooldown, then that could happen pretty quickly. In which case you'll literally only need to do 2 and you won't have to do like a third one or anything. The burst 2. Yeah, I guess that's if you have enough energy recharge to be able to burst every rotation. If you don't, then I guess you burst every other rotation or every 3 rotations. Is there going to be a new area in 5.1? No, they didn't say anything about it in the special program Moon. And the fact they didn't say anything about it means that there won't be. Because if there was going to be a new area, then they would, like, they would have been all over that thing. They would have talked about it nonstop. Get at least 25. Yeah. I imagine 33. Like if we remove RNG from if we remove random from RNG, right? Because so I think if her skill, like using her skill does 1 hit. Let's say you're not using the burst, for example. So the 1 hit from using the skill and the 2 normal attacks, that would be 3 hits every time you rotate to Xilonen, right? And like if you, so 3 hits divided by 100%, because 100 is guaranteed to crit, would be around 33.33333. So if we remove the random from RNG, then I think 33.333, like 33, 34 crit rate, I think would be like the ideal amount of crit rate to have for you to have at least the highest odds of critting while having the lowest amount of crit rate that you can have. No, I don't know how to put this into words. I guess that's the lowest amount of crit rate you can have that has the highest amount odds of proccing. The highest odds of proccing of critting, thereby proccing Fab Sword, despite how low your crit rate is. I get okay. I don't that doesn't sound like it makes sense, but or just crit no matter what the percentage. Just crit no matter how much the percentage. Yeah, just get lucky, I guess. Oh, what about a defense weapon? Hang on. No, okay, no. I'm sorry. I was thinking of this sword, like getting more defense for this, and then like I forgot. Okay, this is already the weapon. It's a defense weapon already. Doesn't make sense. Defense weapon would have ER issues. Yeah, but the fact that her burst isn't super important is a nice thing. Like, so if you've noticed, a lot of support weapons, not a lot, but like a few support weapons that we've gotten recently. Actually, you know what? Only one really, at least as far as I remember. Like, I remember Jian Yun's weapon, right? Oh, I actually have it. Hang on. Oops. I think. Wait, do I have it on this account? Yeah, okay, I do have it on this account. If I could just find her. There. Right? So Jian Yun, clearly a support. But her weapon, right? And remember, Jian Yun and Shenhe have basically the same kit. Right? Only difference is Shenhe is for cryo and Jian Yun is for plunge attacks. And they have like the same kind of weapon, right? Like super high base attack weapon and attack secondary stat. And the weapon passive further buffs like whatever passive or whatever buff they already have in their kit. But in Jian Yun's case, it's like Hoyo learned from Shenhe's situation that nobody wants to use her signature weapon because energy recharge is a nightmare. People prefer to use Fab Lance on Shenhe over her signature weapon because energy recharge is a nightmare on her. So instead, on Jian Yun, they put that energy thing. It's not energy recharge, but they put energy in the passive to make it so that players won't have to decide to go for Fab instead of their signature weapon. And it's the same thing, I think, with Nivelet. I don't remember exactly, but no, not this one. Okay, I don't have Nivelet's weapon. So I'm gonna have to Google this. What was it called? Flow. Doom of Everflow? What? uh, what is it called again? Eternal Flow. Tomb of Everflow. Doom of Eternal Flow. Jeez. Oh man. Oh, sorry, it's not tomb, it's tome, I think. It's Tome because tomb is Tomb, where someone is buried in. Oh, that is tiny. I can barely read it. Okay. Okay, yeah. So Nevilets does give energy as well. So max 3 stacks. When you have 3 stacks or refresh a third stack, third stack's duration, 8 energy will be restored. This energy recharge. Okay, yeah. So okay, Nevilet technically not a support. Nevilet's very much a DPS, but still, weapon. We are getting signature weapons. We've been getting signature weapons that give energy. So yeah, like which okay. Now why I'm talking about this is there's a reason why, despite Xilonen is a support, they didn't include energy, any form of energy regeneration in her signature weapons passive. That's a way. That's one way they're saying you don't really need to use her burst every rotation. You can if you want to. But the full experience of the character, like, you can have it even without being able to burst every rotation. When do you think Newilet will get a rerun? I really don't know, man. I'm just basing it off of other people's speculation. I don't even know how to like speculate properly. You know how like some people like can think of like, oh, this month next year will be Lantern Rite. Therefore, it's possible we will get a Shenhe or a Ganyu rerun or like a Jian Yun rerun or something like that. right? Like I don't know how to do that. I guess if I really tried, but my tiny brain just can't handle it. That like I'd have to push my tiny brain so hard, and I just don't think it's worth the energy. Like maybe if I had maybe if the brain, my brain was a little bit bigger, then I wouldn't have to exert that much energy just to think about it. But yeah, no. But about 2 weeks ago, no, about last week, like from last week to like a month ago, rumors have often been, rumors and speculation from other people have often been, Nivelette rerun somewhere around 5.2. But recently, people's speculations have changed, and they said that we might not get a rerun, a Nivelette rerun. Nivelette. By the way, I'm including Arlecchino because I'm also waiting for Arlecchino, on top of waiting for Nivelette because I want Nivelette C1. Yeah, so people were, some of the rumors and speculation were saying until somewhere last week, they were saying that Nivelette Arlecchino rerun, somewhere around 5.2, and then those rumors and speculation have changed in the last couple of days. Only thing I know is Halloween Hutao rerun. Oh, you're right. Oh, that's why. that's why actually, yeah. If you hadn't mentioned, that's like, see, like my brain just can't process stuff like that. My brain can't process, oh, Hutao's rerunning because it'll be Halloween. No, unless somebody suggests it, my tiny brain just cannot figure stuff out like that. Maybe her burst is long enough for double rotation. What do you mean, the burst duration? From what I understand, like her burst is just like you use her burst and it does damage, and then the only persisting thing is the healing. So no, I don't think I don't think there's an ability, any ability in the game that lasts for 2 rotations. Well, I guess there is Nahida's thing. Yeah, how long does Nahida's? I think it was like 25 seconds. These of Skanda. Yeah, okay, 25 seconds. Technically, way longer than 1 rotation. Maybe 2 short rotations. Okay, so I guess there is an ability in the game that lasts for 2 rotations. But I don't know. I don't think they would make a healing ability last that long. I think it would be a little too imbalanced. Can you show your Hutao build, please? Sure. Do note, this is not my best Hutao. My best Hutao is on my first account. I'm on the 3rd account right now. So there she is, 32k HP with 138 EM on a 75-210 build with a Pyro Goblet on 4 Crimson and Homa and C1 because I cannot live with Hutao without C1. I just can't. I cannot. And a triple crowner because I really like Hutao. Trying to get good artifacts for her, but I'm unlucky. I don't. Sorry, what artifacts are you trying to get for her? Are you trying to get her on Crimson or Shimenawa? Crimson? Okay. You know, Honestly, I think 4 Shimenawa is better, but of course that's subjective and it depends on your preferred playstyle. Um, as for me, the way that I play Hutao is I hardly ever use her burst, which which means I think 4 Shimenawa is better for the way I play, but I just like having the comfort of my burst being there. Like it's just ready most of the time. Because like you kind of use Hutao's burst as like a sort of like panic button, right? Like for when I'm panicking and like I need iframes, or like when I don't have any stamina and like I need iframes, and or if I'm like surrounded by enemies and I just need like one good big AoE hit, then I use her burst. Right? I just like having her burst ready there all the time. Um, but that also comes at the cost of my charged attacks not doing as much damage as they would be doing if I was on 4 Shimenawa. I think 4 Shimenawa is easier to farm for on Hutao because it's in the emblem domain, right? And like a lot of characters really like 4 emblem, right? Like Raiden Shogun, um, where is she? Shangling, Shangling, Xingqiu, Yelon, right? A lot of characters. A lot of characters really like emblem. And if you farm, like chances are you're going to farm for emblem at some point because there's so many characters that use emblems. There's so many good characters that use emblem. And the other set in that domain just so happens to be Shimenawa. So like farming for emblem for your many characters, many good characters that use emblem, you're also farming for your Hutao along the way. And for Crimson, the other artifact set in it is not really good. I mean, it's not bad. It's just not very useful on anyone. So odds are, the only way you're farming for Crimson for Crimson pieces is strong boxes, which means you're going to get a lot fewer pieces than you would if you were farming that domain specifically. So it's gonna take quite a bit longer. Hey, what's up, Carrie? Good to see you, man. Now that I remember, I don't even have 4-piece emblem Yelon. What? I mean, at the very least, the Yelon works quite well without 4-piece emblem. Thanks for the advice. Sure, sure. My pleasure, man. My pleasure. But again, like I said, it's a gameplay preference, right? Because like I said, I like having Hutao's burst all the time, and that's why I went with 4 Crimson. But I also am not happy that I'm missing out on charged attack damage that I could be getting with 4 Shimenawa. Even though I hardly ever use her burst. But if I were to be on 4 Shimenawa, then I would probably never be able to use my burst on Hutao. And like even though I do want to use her, not very seldomly, but I do want to use her burst every now and then. Especially because nowadays I use Hutao in my Overworld team. Like if I'm okay, so this is not my Overworld team. This is like my team that I just came out of the weekly boss domain of. So my exploration team recently has been this. So mostly because Hutao does a lot of damage. She does a lot less damage without vaping, but at least like even without vaping, she still at least does some damage, right? And Kazuha for one Animo character and this passive, as well as like the vertical mobility that Kazuha gives. Yelon, because it's Yelon, right? Her hold E just like allows you to run really far, really fast. Jian Yun, second Animo character, aka Animo Resonance. Aka Animo Resonance, and the ability to just climb up quickly, climb not straight up vertical surfaces, but like slightly slanted surfaces, that you would, that are just slanted enough that your character cannot walk on. That your character would always like enter into like a climbing animation on, but because it's so slanted, it's just cringe to climb on. So, Ganyu and Triple E, and then we're done. I'm up there. Yeah, so like Hutao, being on my Overworld team, on 4 Crimson is certainly a lot better than being on Shimenawa, because like every now and then I will need to heal because I'm on Hutao for extended periods of time. So Hutao being at low HP the whole time is just not a good thing. Any good 4-star weapons for her? Dragon's Bane. Really good weapon on Hutao. Especially if you have it at high refinement. Yeah, although ideally you would want to be in a vaporized team. Yeah, ideally you would want Hutao to be on a vaporized team to take full advantage of everything that the weapon has, right? Like the EM, right? EM for additional vape damage, and the passive is just perfect for vape teams. A 2-piece emblem, 2-piece hydro set. That's not too bad. That's pretty good actually. You do gain a bit of damage by swapping to Yelan to 4 emblem, but it's not the Yelan. You can already make Yelan do quite a good amount of DPS even without 4 emblem. So that's sort of the reason why like people aren't as hungry for emblem on Yelan as they are with like as hungry as they are with like emblem for Xiangling or emblem for Raiden Shogun, because they just Raiden and Xiangling just gain so much damage from being on 4 emblem, and they lose so much damage from not being on emblem, a 4-piece emblem. Yelan doesn't really lose that much. Like sure, the difference is noticeable, especially at really high, at really like when you have a lot of stats, right? Like when you have like a lot of HP percent or like crit value on your sets. But on average investments, at average investment, the damage difference is noticeable if you're really looking for what the difference is, but not so bad that Yelan's damage is unusable without it. So you're fine. You're fine with not having 4 emblem for now. I don't know if I have enough fishes for a weapon. Ah, you mean Homa? Yeah, yeah. If you have Dragon's Bane, especially at high refinement, Dragon's Bane is really good. It's R5 Dragon's Bane is only like a tiny bit weaker than Staff of Homa. Tiny bit, like just barely. Staff of Homa is just like R1 Staff of Homa is just barely better than R5 Dragon's Bane. Nice to know that I'm not missing much. Yeah, because like, and I don't like, right? Like, remember, I don't do math. Can you review my Raiden? I just got her today. Oh, really? Okay, sure, sure. Just drop your UID, Zoro. Yeah. I remember I don't do Genshin math, right? And how I can tell that, the difference between Yelan on 4 emblem versus 2-piece is not that big is I don't hear anyone ever complain about their Yelan not being on 4 emblem. What does C1 Hutao do? C1 Hutao makes it so that your charged attacks don't consume stamina. If you after you press E, of course. Like when you have your pyro infusion, your charged attacks don't cost stamina anymore. If something needs to change, sure, hang on. Did I close Enka? I think I did. Yeah, okay. Raiden Shogun. Ah, there she is. Oh, nice. Okay, the catch. Man, that's pretty good. Man, that's really good. Yeah, like the fact that your crit ratios are at 71 140 with the catch, that's like the only thing I could think of that I'm kind of sad about is you have good enough crit ratios to be on Engulfing. But you don't have Engulfing, I imagine. Otherwise you would have already put it on her. That's the only thing that I'm sad about. Like, you clearly know what you're doing, and I don't think I need to give you any advice. But I'm the only thing that I'm sad about is like you have good enough crit ratios, because like imagine, right, if your crit ratios were 71 140, but the 71 crit rate was including the catch passive, then without the catch passive that would be 59. Yeah, that would be 59 crit rate. And if you actually had 59 140 crit ratios, then swapping to Engulfing would be awful. Well, not awful, but like, just losing 12% crit rate and going below what I consider to be like an acceptable like end game amount of crit rate for a character like Raiden Shogun. Whereas you have what I would consider to be an acceptable like end game amount of crit rate for a character like Raiden Shogun, even without the catch passive. Yeah. ER. I don't know what Raiden Shogun's minimum comfortable amount of energy recharge is, by the way. I've seen I rarely see Raiden Shoguns at 230 ER, which you're at right now. I have seen like one or two before, but the most of the time I see Raiden Shoguns at like 250 and higher. So like I don't know. Like maybe if as long as you're not running out of energy, right? Like as long as your energy is like fully back up before your next burst, then that's fine. Just being at 230. I've been free farming for a month. Ah, so that's how you got her to level 70 immediately. By the way, I subscribed. You're cool. Hey, appreciate it. Thank you, Moon. Thank you. Like I like building characters. Well, not necessarily building characters, but like I like troubleshooting. Yeah, I like troubleshooting. I like troubleshooting especially because like I like Genshin Impact, right? Like I like this game a lot, especially when it comes to like building characters, building, putting together teams, like its combat stuff. I like it. Um, so I like it when I can clearly see that somebody needs help on like how to build this character, that character, etc. It's I don't know. I just find it fun. So again, I'll still need to try. If I can't get Xilonen and Chiori in the first phase of 5.1, and maybe the second phase of 5.1, I will see if I can get Hutao, you know? Sure, best of luck to you, Sarasa. Wait, why not Nahida? Do you already have Nahida? Well, you also need Raiden, that's why... Oh, right. Yeah, because her Ascension stat is great. Wait, I forgot, thank you. Yes. Yeah, I forgot that her Ascension stat is crit rate. Sorry, not... Did I say crit rate? Energy Recharge. I heard that Raiden E skill does not need to be crowned. I think you don't really get anything out of it. I forgot. Hang on, let me check. Mine... all my Raiden... I have 3 accounts, by the way, right? So... But... and I've never crowned her skill. Across all 3 accounts. Yeah. So, so from what I remember, leveling this up from 1 to 9 gave you, like, okay, hang on. How do I... this thing. The elemental burst damage bonus per amount of energy, like total energy, from all the bursts that you use. Okay. I have to word this better. So... we all know, yeah, we all know that Raiden Shogun gets more burst damage the more energy you use up. Between using Raiden's skill and using her burst. And leveling the skill up from 1 to 9 increases how much burst damage Raiden Shogun gets by doing all of that. But yeah, as you can see here, going to 10 doesn't increase this anymore. So yes, you're right. I have Nahida. Oh, I see. So that's why. Well, best of luck to you, Sarasa. I'm not the only one finding fun and helping people. Wait, dude, abstract. I'm sure you already know my thing on our Discord server, right? Every time somebody asks for help and like I can clearly see that they're like a beginner and like and they need to know quite a bit of information. you know how I respond to anyone who asks for my help, right? Yeah. So yeah, I find it fun. Like otherwise I wouldn't be doing it that way. I wouldn't be giving them like paragraphs and paragraphs of information. I showed my account to an account reviewer. He was malding about my C6 Bennett. Really? No, I don't think C6 Bennett is that much of a problem anymore, especially because I can't think of a character, or at least a significant character, that relies on having an elemental infusion that can be overridden by Bennett C6. The only character that I could think of that gets ruined by Bennett C6 now, like, sorry, not the only character, the only significant character that I could, that is ruined by Bennett C6 is Eula. Right? Because, like, okay, when you are, so Bennett is, no, Eula really likes having Bennett on the team, right? Like, really likes having Bennett's buff. Because, like, attack, right? But the problem with having C6 Ben is like once you use that burst and you start normal attacking, you're doing pyro damage, which means like your goblet is useless on your your normal attacks. So your pyro normal attacks on Eula are just, they're not for doing damage anymore. They're just for getting stacks to make your burst do more damage. Didn't want to waste resources to crown the skull. Yeah, no, definitely don't need to. I just joined. I go by Summer, by the way. Summer. Ah, that's an interesting name. I'll try to remember that. Summer. Excuse me. Anyway, I just got Raiden like 1 day ago. Oh, really? Congrats, Summer. I hope you pre-farmed for her, so at least you can use her immediately. But if you didn't, then hey, I guess it's fine. Also, C6 Bennett is super good with Arlecchino. Yeah, right? And C6 Bennett is also just good in general, like with, like for any Pyro characters. Eula Pyro is greater than Eula Physical. Level 3 normal attack Eula is doing 15k's non-vape. Jeez. What's the ratio on Raiden? Are you asking mine, David? Oh, you know? Oh. Okay, so this is perfect. I'm on the 3rd account right now. I remember when I got Xianyun. Xianyun's... Okay, the only reason why I got Xianyun on my 1st and 3rd accounts is for this guy. Right? Because we all know that Diluc has really high... I think Diluc has the highest plunge multipliers in the game. I think that's right. I think that's true. Even higher than Zhao's plunge multipliers. Even though Zhao is the plunge guy. But I think Diluc still has higher plunge multipliers than Zhao. And I really like Diluc. And I'm just really sad that I can't use Diluc anymore because his multipliers just aren't viable for 2024. And then... So when I got Xianyun, I kind of thought like, okay. I was looking at my characters and I kind of thought, wait, what about Eula? I don't use Eula anymore, but I like Eula. Obviously, I can't use her with her, you know. I can't use her the way that you should be using Eula anymore. But I have Xianyun. I have Bennett C6. So why don't we try and make that work? And it kind of works, but obviously not as well as with Diluc. Because Diluc's plunge multiplier is just so high, it just works a lot better. I got Xianyun because she can jump, and she's a... What? Oh, she's not a midget emo. Oh, man. Yikes. Some shade being thrown. Oops. Okay. This is a good place to test it out on. What was my team like? Let me think. Okay, there. You, and you. Yeah. Oops. I think I wasn't timing it right. Was it timing it right? I was only doing 39k per plunge. Oh, there it is. 64. 50. Okay. Alright, so that was my... Farina's not draining us anymore. Oh, I guess Zhen Yun was just healing too much. Okay, I'm gonna wait for Farina's summons to go away. And then I'll try doing a second rotation on these guys. Okay, get rid of that Hydro. Don't tell me she's on a physical build. Oh yeah, she's on a physical build right now. She's not even on a pyro build. 59k. Okay. Yeah, now that you reminded me. Let's switch Eula to a Pyro Goblet. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, let's switch to Pyro Goblet. Crit rate damage. Okay, Pyro Goblet. Do we have anything better? Okay, yikes. What the heck, man? What are all these goblets? Where are all my pyro goblets? Okay, I guess I don't have any. Pyro Eula? Is this a... You know what? Wait, you know what? I'm making Pyro Clarent Plunge. What? 0 EM, right? Oh yeah, that's right. 0 EM. Okay, well, I mean, like, isn't that more of a flex, right? Like the fact that she has 0 EM and she was just on a physical goblet, somehow still doing 60k plunges. That's even more of a flex, if you ask me. Yeah. Can't find, man. Okay, there. Right. And you and someone. Are any characters upgrading to C levels any good or something? Well, what do you mean by C levels, Sarasa? I'll get Farina and Zhen to finally make my Eula usable.
Yeah.
Alright, here, let's try. And you, and that, and this, and that, and this. Oh. Okay. Oops. No. Oh, how about this? Melt. Oh my god! I did not mean to do that, but it somehow worked. So that was not vape this time, that was melt. Okay, you need some energy. And I need your summons to go away. There. I think this is gonna shatter. Okay. Oh man, okay, that sucks. I messed it up. I keep pressing E. It just out of a habit because I know it's Eula, so like I just keep pressing E. Like Nahida, for example, RJ is upgrading her to like C6 any good. Oh, you mean constellations? Constellations. There are certainly plenty of characters that are worth getting constellations on. Like Nahida C2. That's definitely one of them. 28k, that was not a crit. 84k. 83k. Okay, that's gonna be a physical hit. 41k on a physical plunge. But on a pyro goblet. This is crazy. This is crazy. 50k, not a crit. I think that's not a crit. Huh. Whereas her normal attacks, 6k, 12k. Oh right, wait, I'm on a physical weapon. Okay, let's try changing that weapon. Okay, instead of that, oh wait, how does this work again? Skill hits an opponent, triggers what? Character's skill hits an opponent, or the character triggers an elemental reaction. Okay. All right. Okay. Switch to that. What are we doing? What on earth are we doing? Oh yeah, that's right. Bennett, put you back on Fav. Aquila Favvonia. And of course, I'm I don't know, maybe not 130k, but I would probably, I'm expecting maybe 100. Yeah, I'm not very optimistic, but it's definitely gonna be more than 80 this time. That I'm definitely sure of. Okay, I need to do this. Okay, and then now, boosh. What? 78k. Somehow lower. How is it lower? Did I not proc it? I did a normal attack, and that normal attack vaped. So that should have procced it. Vape, okay. There. 78k. It's somehow lower? Huh. That's definitely milled flour. How is it lower? 123? Really? I didn't see it. Oh, there, I see it. 100. I think I saw 120 something. Okay, I think the first one had like 120 something. I didn't see it very clearly, but the second one was clearly 100k. Vape. Okay, there. There. No, that was not a crit. It's better on single target. Yeah, this abyss just isn't great. It's got, yeah, there are multiple targets, this abyss. At least like the very beginning, so it's not very good for testing. Vape? What? Hey! Okay. 103k. Did not crit. That did 70. Oh my god. I swear, Eula has, there's something wrong with Eula. I have 70. Okay. I keep complaining. Well, not complaining. I keep trying to defend how, like, why Eula feels like she doesn't crit. And like, I keep trying to defend Eula by saying that, well, I mean, like, it feels like she barely crits because, like, you're only waiting for that one hit to crit. and when it misses, it just feels like, oh, she never crits because it's only one hit. But then, like, now that I'm not even using her burst, it just 73 crit rate. I did 2 plunges in a row and they didn't crit. Crit rate 73. There is something wrong with Eula, man. I'm not even just using her burst anymore. Like, I feel bad now for defending her this whole time. 122. I saw 122 in there. Hey, what's up, Onoko? Good to see you again, man. Look what we're trying to do. We're trying to make Eula usable again. Oops, I messed that up. Where are the enemies? 121. Imagine this with 4-piece and level 10 NA. I think no. I don't think I crowned mine. Yeah, I crowned her burst. Okay. Anyway, I'm I'm putting her back on her actual build that I'll never use. Where's Diluc? Okay, I kind of want to see how much Diluc does in comparison to Eula just now. Where? Okay, there. You and yeah, there you are. $145. Oh god. And that wasn't even, I don't think that was even with the mailed flower passive yet, because my first normal attack, which was supposed to vape, for some reason didn't get infused with pyro. 145k, yeah. And like, I don't think that was with the mailed flower passive, because my first normal attack wasn't infused with pyro. It just did a physical attack. Okay, this time I'm gonna use E. And then boosh. 167, jeez. 161. This is crazy. You have Kinich? Me? Yes, but not because I wanted him. This is crazy. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna try and do the whole domain like this. I mean, not the whole domain, but just this half. 165. 100. Okay, there. Oh, this guy. Oh no, I couldn't swirl pyro. That's fine. Oh, okay. Take care of you. Take care of that. I need another E. There we go. Do this. Do that. No. 154k and I cannot hit my plunge attacks. Okay, need to do this. Alright, Pyro. Put Pyro on you. How did you go all the way that direction? I need energy. There. Okay, that was awful. There was just no setup that happened there. Okay, Ganyu's burst is over. Oh, I think something I'm forgetting is I think this Diluc is on Shimenawa. So I think I'm doing this wrong. I think, hang on, I forgot what is this build? I think this Diluc is. Oh, what? Why is he on Crimson? Why is he on Crimson? This should be on Shimenawa. Didn't I have a Shimenawa build somewhere? Wait, is that it on Amber? No. Okay, that's not it. Where is my Shimenawa build? Oh, there it is. Okay. Gaming. What is on? Huh. Can't see Gaming's thing here. Okay, so no goblet. What is your server? Asia, American? I'm on the North America server, Mona. Is 68, 146 good on Raiden with 270 ER? L? Oh, EL, Engulfing Lightning and C2. 68, 146. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Engulfing after 2 years of trying again in 3 banners. 3 banners! Hey, what's up, Overpowered? Oh, wait, are you saying you just got her Engulfing Lightning, just this banner? Oh my god. That is... What a sad build. Okay. Hang on. Do I not have a better one? Oh. I do. I actually do. Okay, that's a lot more acceptable. How do I have 200 EM? EM. Okay, wow, that's not bad. Okay, Goblet is definitely the weakest piece on this build. So use my skill, right? Casting the skill. Okay. Right, I just have to use my skill. Started Genshin in 3.3. I got our C1. Tried signature. Didn't get any 5 stars in 4.2. I got C2, but Thundering Pulse. Oof. Well, at least it's an okay bow, I guess. Finally got Engulfing by first try this banner. First try? Wow. Hey, anyway, congrats, David. Nice. That's good news. Still saving for Kokomi. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hey, how long have we not had a Kokomi rerun? Oh, come on. What a cringe enemy to fight. Next Raiden rerun, I'll C3 her. Well, it's a good thing Raiden Shogun gets so many reruns. Oh! Oh! I would not want to be that Kairagi. That guy just vaporized. David, did you see that? That guy literally vaporized. I vaporized him and he vaporized. He just disappeared. Like what Zhao does. Boosh. Oh my god. I do not want to be these guys. Getting plunged for 200k. Dust to dust. Wait. Is that a Ruby reference? These guys are just kind of cringe. They're like moving all over the place. I can't plunge them all in one go. Boosh. 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 Okay. Okay, this is cringe. No, not having Bennett's circle anymore. I don't want to... Okay, there. Alright. Okay. This is fine. I can swirl Pyro. There. You, not. This, not. And then... Oh, no. This. Boosh. And boosh. And boosh. Okay, I'm not vaping as much as I wanted there, but... Take this away. And do this. Okay, swirl Pyro. Do that. Bennett burst. No Freena burst. Oh, there. Okay, I think VV just expired. Oh, he just plunged me instead. It's still really cringe though. Like just how much I'm really like trying to reach just to make Diluc usable. It's just fun to watch that Diluc can somehow do numbers like these, but it's really not very practical. Like maybe in single target, like maybe if I'm fighting a single target enemy that hardly ever moves, maybe. But otherwise, it's just awful. It's a voice line. Who has that voice line? Dust to dust? Is Diluc doing more physical damage than Eula? Was he? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Kainari. I have him, but I don't think he would have... Oh. Okay. Although...
こんにちは。乾いた失敗を知識の僕の尻尾にはなんてこんな天気耳が暑いよ。ほら陽線昼休みはこんばんは。見張りは僕がする。僕の一族は一つお互い僕たち小さい頃こう祈ったことがあるんだ。知ってる？ここに連れてこられたばかりの時、あの子は文字すら読めなくウリンでのせい。アビディアのこっそり子供の頃は悩み？おかしな話だけど質の良い素晴らしい組み合わせだね。何か誕生日おめでとう。何か種は目指し土を破って根を。
Okay, well... Oh, maybe... It sounds like maybe it could be a death thing. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, dust to dust. Yeah.
"食料はきちんと用意しておるな。
Oh, I have energy.
八方の風、羽ばたく。
世界の熱狂の渦に僕を抱え。
Oh, God. Okay. So Bennett burst. I should definitely do Bennett's burst a little bit later in the rotation. Okay. We're full. But doing Bennett's burst a little later in the rotation makes it so that VV is really only going to be applicable to like 1 or 2 plunges.
仙人のご功労だ。
僕の名のもとに出じゃん。
みんなは俺が守れ。
Not bad, not bad. Okay. It's a lot more usable against this guy. Ah!
宗教、幸運に帰す。
みんながそばにいてく。
世界の熱狂の渦にお披露目だ。
Is world level 9 worth it? Yes. I think so. I think it's so worth it. Cause remember, world level 8, you're guaranteed 2 world boss mats every boss run, right? But with a small chance of getting 3. At world level 9, you're guaranteed 3 world boss mats per run, with a small chance of 4. Right? So it is so much more worth it. Another thing too is world level 9 apparently has slightly higher overworld monster drops. I don't know what the rates are. Oh, that's not right. I don't know what the rates are, but I have noticed that I'm getting so many, like, okay, look at this, right? We're literally at 5.0, and look at how much of the Natlan stuff I already have. Okay, this one not so much, but I've barely fought any of those dudes. The rock lava guys. And I already have this much. And let's see, what else? Natlan stuff. Is this Natlan stuff? I actually don't know. I think it's from the big robot guys. And I already have this much. And I don't often fight those guys. Oh, these things. Like, look, oh god, look at this, right? I already have 800 plus of this thing. These are from like the tribal like dudes. I barely 100k with Raiden. Also because I'm not an everyday player and talents are low. Oh, I see. It's fine, man. It's fine. It's a video game, dude. It's a video game. Just enjoy yourself. I understand that you're not enjoying yourself as much as you would with, like, you know, because your characters aren't built as well enough, as well as other people, other players' characters are. But as long as you keep going, eventually you'll get there. One tap that. Yeah, it was the level 1 the lowest level domain. It's one of the best it's one of the fastest ways to get full energy. Resinless behavior. No, that was for energy, man. That wasn't just random. Running out of resin and Mora, what do I do? Wait. That's all you can do, man. There's like, what else is there to do? Pyro, VV, Farina, and this and that, and Bennett, and Diluc, and then jump, boosh. Oh man, that's actually kind of satisfying. Also, is using sanctifying elixirs, using them worth it? I might use them for Raiden with ER sense. I think so. They are worth it, right? But what? Okay. So Onoko, you weren't here. In my previous stream, my last stream was it Saturday evening or Friday? I think it was Friday night. Yeah. I think it was Friday night, and it was a 4-ish. Yeah, it was a 4-hour stream, of which less than 2 hours was actually me doing stuff, and the rest was rambling. Like 2 hours, slightly more than 2 hours of me just rambling and yapping, of which 30 to 40 minutes was just complaining about the artifact transmuter. And then ultimately coming to the conclusion that using it is worth it, yes. But remember how you can make a sanctifying elixir? You can make one sanctifying elixir every patch. Because, so, if you can see here, there's like a cycle, right? There's a cycle. It says 1 day, 4 hours. That one, okay, like, okay, well, all right, maybe it's 1 day, right? So, or like every 3 days I can make one. No, it's one sanctifying elixir every patch. So, like, this is only 1 day because the patch is almost over. And when 5.0 came out, this had 42 days on it. Well, 41 days and hours. Which means you can only make one sanctifying elixir every patch. But, okay, how much do you need? You need a lot. A lot of highly upgraded artifacts. Like, I think you need like 4 or 5 plus 20 artifacts to feed into this thing to get one sanctifying elixir. And remember, you don't need one sanctifying elixir to make any piece. You need one, okay? You need one for a flower. You need one for a feather. But you need 2 for sands and 4 for a goblet. You need 4 sanctifying elixir for a goblet, and you need 3 for a circlet. How the heck do you have 7? Okay. So one, I made one. Just to see, you know, just because I already saved up a lot of artifacts for it. And the other 6 was, so one was they mailed us one, like for the anniversary. For the anniversary, they mailed us one. And I got 3 from the world. I got 3 from the world. There's like a secret room here. Oh shoot. Somewhere here, and where was it? I think here. Yeah. There are secret rooms in Natlan. There are 3 that you can get. You can get 3 from Natlan. And remember, I made one. Oops. I have 7. I made 1. We got 3 from the world. So, okay, where did I get 3 more? 1 was from the anniversary. One was from the anniversary. They mailed us one. And I don't remember where we got the other 2. I think it's from... I think it's from this thing. I forgot. But yeah, I think it is worth it to use the sanctifying elixir you have to make artifacts. But I don't think it's worth it to make sanctifying elixir using your artifacts. I think it's more worth it to just use those artifacts and feed them into the strong box. Sanctifying elixir. Let's see. Oh, there's 1, and then 2. Okay, yeah. Sorry, right. That's where I got my sanctifying elixir from. So 2 from here, 1 from the whale for the anniversary rewards, and then 3 from the secret map. Yeah, the secret map, the secret rooms in Natlan. So I built almost all my characters, but because I rolled artifacts... X'd? What's X'd? I ran out. Oh, Mora and XP... Mora and Resin. Yep, that'll happen to you. That'll happen to you when you raise all your characters. I mean, look at me. Okay. Right? Look at me. I have this much Mora. And I have this many XP books. And I have this much resin. And I didn't even raise all my characters to 90. Like, right? I didn't even raise them all to 90. Because, so from what I remember, hang on. I could even just, hang on. Who is my, all right, there. So let's level up Kinich all the way to, from 80 to 90. How much Mora would that be? Okay, there it is, right? Let's see. 685,000 Mora. If I took that 685,000 Mora and I leveled up every level 80 out of 90 character that I already have, if I leveled all of these to 90, how much Mora would that be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 13. Yeah. That would be 11 million Mora. Not to mention how many XP books that would be. So 171 Heroes Wits. Which means I would need about 2,200 Heroes Wits to raise all 13 raised but not level 90 characters to 90. And I would be out of Heroes Wits now. So yeah, it's expensive. Especially if you level up characters all the way to 90. And I didn't even, like these are already raised. I'm not leveling them all the way from 1 to 90. Imagine if RJ presses the level up button. You know, that could very well happen. I'm sleepy right now, so my brain isn't operating on all 4 cylinders at the moment. So that could happen. That could very well happen. Okay. What's another boss that's satisfying to test on? Ideally a boss that doesn't move around too much. I guess really only this guy. And the Robo Chicken. Oceanid? No, I can't. My my Xian Yun is on 4 VV. So I wouldn't be able to Swirl Pyro. Wouldn't be able to VV Pyro on the Oceanid. I'd probably still do quite a bit of damage there, but it's a bit of a waste because the Hydro Mimics aren't super tanky. And Diluc doing like 130k plunges on not very tanky enemies just kind of a waste. The Whopper Flowers. I could do that. No, the Whopper Flowers would just disappear. Bennett Burst would just make them disappear. I wouldn't even be able to get to Diluc. That is satisfying. Man, I wish Diluc were actually viable. And I don't even mind if I have to use like the plunge playstyle on Diluc. Right? Like I don't even mind. I think it's kind of fun. It's a little hard. It's a lot harder than his basic playstyle. But I just want Diluc to be usable. Why do you stream so late? Because I got work. Yeah, I am kind of disappointed though. Like, if you guys noticed, I've spent more time just slacking off, walking around, and chatting with you guys than I did actually playing. So and it's Monday, right? Like Monday is supposed to be when you have the most stuff to do because you could do weekly bosses, you could do your because like the weekly bosses reset on Monday. You can do your weekly reputation stuff like bounties and requests. But ever since 5.0, they have made it so that you cannot do weekly bounties and requests anymore, or in Natlan's case, like giving the reputation reputation NPCs the flowers that they ask for. If when your reputation in that given region or tribe is maxed out, and I just maxed it out last week, and this week I was able to verify that yes, it is indeed true. You cannot do weekly bounties and requests anymore. Not just in Natlan, but in every region. Which means the only thing left for me to do on Monday streams is just fight 3 weekly bosses. And that's it. Other than that, there's nothing else for me to do on Monday evening streams anymore. And I don't know. It's kind of disheartening. Because right now, at least for me now, my first and second accounts are not finished with the Imaginarium Theater. But once I have enough characters on all my accounts, the Imaginarium Theater will likely be not delayed anymore, because I'll just be able to do them immediately as soon as they reset, because I would just have enough characters. The only reason why I haven't done it on my first and second accounts this time just yet is because I don't have enough characters just yet. I'm missing one more character, and I'm just waiting for Xilonen to come out, and then for me to raise her, and then once I raise her, I'll be able to actually do the Imaginary Theater. I got sick, so I can't do stuff on a Monday. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that you got sick, man, but what does having sick have to do with not being able to do stuff on a Monday? For school, I left all my stuff there. Ah, I see. Oh yeah, that's right. Guys, please don't forget to pre-install. Pre-installation, I think, just opened today. So if you have the storage, I would recommend that you do your pre-installation thing already. $20 for now. Okay. Alright, I guess. Anyway, I just logged into my friend's account just to check and make sure his resin wasn't getting capped. My storage right now, 56.8 over 64. Oh my god. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Anyway, yeah, that's it for me for today. I guess there's really not much else to talk about, really. Xilonen Banners already came out. They tweeted it. It's in the in-game notices. The in-game notices. 4 stars are terrible. I don't know who would ever want to use Dori. Collei, I guess you could find an excuse to use her. Candace, at least, has one reason to use her. But otherwise, yeah, 4 stars are terrible. The weapon, however, weapon banner, I didn't actually take a look at it. I don't know what these new weapons do. Otherwise, like the weapon banners, the 4 stars on the weapon banner is kind of eh. But I don't know what the new 4 stars do. So, if they're good, then maybe this banner is kind of good. But if they're not, then no. Like even Fav Codex isn't the best Fav weapon in the game. The best Fav weapon in the game, I think, is Fav Lance, followed by Fav Sword. And not because they're all different. In fact, they all have the same passive. The only difference is that what makes the difference between how valuable each type of Fav weapon is what characters can actually use them. I want to cry because I used Apple as my sign-in. I don't know if I can change my email. I think you can make a username and password, can't you? Although I think your account would still be tied to Apple if that were the case. Yeah. Also, yes, in case you guys weren't here earlier to see this, Ororon and Chasca drip marketing is already out. Because I would use PC. Oh, I think you can actually... Hang on, let me check. I think there's like an option now to log into your Apple thing. Yeah. So, okay, I can't... Well, I guess I can show this. Hang on. Is there anything incriminating here? No. Yeah, okay, they're fine. Yeah, see? Look, they've updated it. I don't remember when they changed this. I think it was 4.8. I don't know. I don't remember really. But yeah, you can log in with your Apple thing now. On PC. I can use a PC once for for once without storage problems. Wait, what do you mean? So you've had a PC all this time. Right? You've had a PC this whole time and you chose to not use it? Now, granted, I don't remember. So I'm pretty sure being able to log in to your Genshin account on PC with your Apple ID, I do remember. I'm pretty sure that this wasn't the case the whole time. I'm pretty sure it was kind of recently, but at the very least, the last maybe 2 or 3 patches, I think. Yeah, because I was using my PC for something else. What do you mean? Like, okay, it's a PC, right? Couldn't you install Genshin on it even while you use your PC for... Oh, okay, so your PC didn't have storage for both. Yikes. That's awful. Stop playing HSR. Oh, speaking of HSR, by the way, I'm a big fan. Like, I'm a huge fan of a new character in HSR. Just design-wise and character-wise. Fei Zhao. I really like her design. I really like her character. And I'm still very sure that I wouldn't enjoy HSR gameplay, just the turn-based gameplay. But I even, like, because I like her so much, the thought of playing HSR crossed my mind. Like, to the point where I looked up gameplay footage of HSR just to see what, like, normal gameplay in HSR would be. Like, my everyday, like, whatever I do every day on HSR would be. Just to see, would it be digestible for me? Or is it as bad as I thought it would be? Like, it's not a bad because I think it's a bad game. I'm saying, like, it's bad because I just don't like turn-based games. I don't know why. I just don't think they're fun. They're not fun for me. Hey, what's up, Darthanian? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. You came at a bad time. I'm about to end the stream, man. But anyway, before that, here's your here's your daily dose of Chasca. By the way, this is official drip marketing from Genshin's X page, aka Twitter page, Chasca and Ororon, as well as the Xilonen and Chiori banners, which are awful, by the way. Like, the only saving grace of this banner is if you have Arlecchino, or if you're planning to pull for Arlecchino, at least you can get some Candace constellations. So one day you can get Candace to C6, which is actually really good with Arlecchino. But if you don't care about Arlecchino, and you don't care about Candace and Vape Arlecchino, then this banner sucks. No worries, I gotta go do some homework anyways. Oh, alright. Well, anyways, thanks for stopping by, Darthanian. Appreciate it, man. She can one-shot without turn-based. Yeah, I heard about that. Wait, wait, that was Fei Xiao? I thought it was some other character that could do that. Do I pull for Xilonen? That's completely up to you, Darthanian. If you already have Kazuha, like, you ask yourself, would you like 2 Kazuhas? Right? Like, do you think you need 2 Kazuhas? If yes, then yeah, go for it. But if you don't have... Oh, here's a thing that you have to consider, by the way. If you don't have Nahida yet, and you don't have a lot of Primos for 5.1, I would recommend Nahida over Xilonen. Acheron. But Fei Xiao can collect enemies, switch to Acheron, and start one-shotting. Wait, can collect? Okay, I'm sorry. I don't... you don't have to explain that to me. I don't know anything about HSR, really. But, I'm a pull for Nahida. Thanks, RJ. Sure, my pleasure, man. Yeah. Okay, the fact that Xilonen, like, everyone is comparing Xilonen to Kazuha, means that Kazuha is just as good as Xilonen, right? Not in all aspects, but at least in some aspects, right? But the fact that we can at least compare Xilonen to Kazuha means that if you have Kazuha and you don't need 2 Kazuhas, you'll be fine without Xilonen. But who can we compare Nahida to? We don't have anyone to compare Nahida to. Sure, I get Baiju, sure, but really only in Dendro application. Who in the game applies as much Dendro as Nahida and does as much damage as Nahida at the same time? No one, right? There's only one Nahida in the game right now. So, and I think that makes Nahida way more valuable than Xilonen. No matter how good Xilonen is, Xilonen is really good, but we already have Kazuha in the game, and if you don't need 2 Kazuhas, then you don't need Xilonen if you already have Kazuha. HSR is hard to explain, right? Yeah. It has a lot of very unique and very niche gameplay or like stuff in the game because of the type of game it is. Collei can be my Nahida. I'm coping. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Hey, well, Nahida's here. So if you don't have Nahida, I mean, well, Nahida will be here rather in a few days. No, not a few days. Second half of 5.1. So if you don't have Nahida, you got a chance soon, right? Watch me lose another 50-50 on Nahida. Yikes. Now I have Nahida and her weapon, not going for constellations. Yeah, you know, some part of me is actually really contemplating between Xilonen and her constellations and Nahida constellations. So I'm happy. My second account already has Nahida C2, so I'm good there. One day I will want to go all the way to C3 on Nahida, but that's it. Like no further than C3, but just one day, not immediately. But my first account, my third account, I understand is a lost cause. My third account barely has any primos right now, so I'm not even, you know, I'm not even considering going for Nahida constellations. But my first account has quite a bit of primos, although it's not enough. Not enough to get Xilonen C0, C1, C2, and Xilonen's weapon, and Nahida C1, Nahida C2. Clearly, definitely not enough for all of that. I'm gonna go now because I have homework. The stuff I have right now. So see ya. Have a good rest of your day. All right. Hey, thanks, Renoko. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Good luck with your homework. Right. I think I better get going too. It's getting pretty late, and I've been kind of sleepy for some time now. Anyway, so for any of you guys who need help building your characters' accounts, making a decision which banners to pull for, especially because we have a new set of banners coming in 5.1, and there are at least 3 pretty good characters in all of 5.1. So I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going to be asking for opinions on which banners to pull for. Especially with banner 4 stars as unenticing as these. Right. Well, anyway. Yeah. As for our what? What did I want to say? Oh yeah. You can ask for my opinion. If you guys need any opinion on which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description of all my videos, VODs, and streams, and in the pinned message in YouTube chat. If you want my personal opinion, you can ping me over there. My name's Elvis Einstein on our Discord server. Of course, you can ask for other people's opinions too. Thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye, guys. Thanks so much for sticking it out all the way to the end of the stream. Bye.